chat. Chat. How we doing today? Welcome, everybody, to this edition of Hollow Knight Sunday, presented to you by Saturday. I'm doing well. What do you mean? This is Hollow Knight Sunday Saturday edition. What's the confusion? Is there any way to allow other quality options for my stream? Unfortunately, no. I don't think so. I don't know what I could do on my end. I don't think so. I could lower my bitrate maybe, but I don't know that would affect it. I can do some research after this. I'm pretty sure that they don't give the full quality options to just any old Twitch channel. I think usually they kind of open up those quality options to partners. And look, Twitch has denied me twice for it. They don't want me to have it. They're like, Rasputin, no. No, fuck that guy. Suffering in Ring Fit while watching the stream. Feeling good. Nice. Get that burn on. Ring Fit's actually like legit a pretty decent workout. When do I get partnered? Yeah, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that, Lighting Girl. I'd be interested as to what their exact reason of not being able to cast it is. To become a Twitch partner, you need to stream 12 days over a 30-day period. You need to have 75 concurrent viewers. And then there might be like a 30 hours or something. Just so it's not like you stream for 20 minutes each day. You know what I mean? Because you could, if they didn't have the 30 hours, you could cheat the system. The hours have never been a problem for me. Hours are pretty easy to hit. Because usually I'm streaming about 10 times a month at about like 3 to 4 hours a stream. So I hit that one every time. I've recently kind of gotten to the point where I'm usually hovering a little bit above the 75, but in that zone. So it's really just about days streamed, which is what I'm bad at. No, it's just any hours. Well, I mean, it's just any, it's the average. So if I streamed for a while with only one viewer, that would bring down my average. Of course, if I had like a bunch of other time with 300 viewers, it might work out okay. But it's all about averages. So like right now, you know, as the stream is starting, I have, at least on my end, it says 53 viewers. So that this time counts, but it brings down my average, which isn't a big deal. 53 is enough where it still probably will balance out to around 75. It's also early, so I imagine more people will come. 25 hours over 30 period, which seems kind of low for partner. Yeah, I think my guess is that it's mostly just so you can't do like 30 minutes a day and somehow get or 30 minutes for 12 days and only stream for like 6 hours. But because I mean, you could cheese the system pretty easily if the time limit wasn't there. You know, like if I posted on YouTube, like, hey, this month I want to get partnered on Twitch, so these 12 days I'm gonna go live for half an hour. It would mean the world to me if as many of you could stop by for that 30 minutes and then you can leave and do whatever, you know what I mean? There's ways to cheese it for sure. So even though 25 I think is low for partner, frankly, I think it shouldn't be days. I don't think that days streamed should be one of them. I get 75 concurrent viewers. I'd get hours. If you made it like 40 hours a month for partner, that makes sense to me. But it's like, you know, should someone not be partner because they stream every Sunday but do a 10-hour show? You know what I mean? Like, is that person less valid than someone who streams for 2 hours every other day, you know? Counted my days stream for affiliate, which rolled. See, I tried to do this cheesy thing when I was aiming to become affiliate because I wanted to get it quick. Of like starting my stream at 11 p.m. Sorry, I have my water bottle right next to the mic and I'm crinkling it like an asshole. Starting my stream at like 11 p.m. then stream until like 2 a.m. the next day, hoping it would count for 2 days. It did not. It definitely did not. But that was my plan of how I was going to get it twice as fast. With the snow outside at the moment, the snow is so light that it literally floats. Nice. Sounds pretty. How is everyone in chat doing today? How are you? How is your Saturday? How is your Hollow Knight Sunday, Saturday? How's life? Great so far? Good. Good. Could be better. I'm sorry to hear that, but, you know, hopefully we can bring the vibe back. Can't believe I missed Bennett Foddy Rage Quit. Dude, it wasn't even like a good Rage Quit. I don't know if you watched the VOD. But it wasn't even like a I fell Rage Quit. It was just like a, oh, I still can't do this jump. I'm gonna go gamble. I'm gonna go convince my chat to gamble all their points. Doing good, plan on spending the whole day cooking. Nice. I mean, as long as you like cooking. If you don't, then less nice. But I assume if you're saying it's good, that you do. Leaf? Love the background art. Thank you. It was done by Crystal Face, a very talented artist. Bennett Foddy Saturdays one never. Been pretty busy. Happy to tune in for a bit. Nice. Thank you for stopping by. Actually working on Bennett Foddy at the moment, but I can't get past the cardboard box section. The cardboard box section. The cardboard. Oh. The yeah. Got it. Skip it. You just gotta skip it. Yeah. I mean, that section, once you figure it out, it's not that hard, like, to go around. I will say the skip is just 100 times easier. It's quicker and it's easy. It's just one move it's one move and messing it up doesn't lose you progress, opposed to the other way, which is like 5 moves and one mess up will lose you progress. Ring Fit's plot is genuinely insane. There's a legitimate plot point where 2 characters argue over who has the hardest ass. Let's go, Ring Fit. Beanbot, how you doing? Hello. Penry Plays, how you doing? Welcome to chat. I'm doing well. Excited to do a little stream today. I love it. I really had a lot of fun. Really had a lot of fun playing last week. Hey Liz. Good timing. Had fun playing some Hollow Knight last week, so glad to be back at it again. We do love Hollow Knight, and it's fun to replay it. It's fun to replay it with some knowledge of the game. It's good to be back. If you didn't know, chat, I put out a new video on Thursday. The video's been doing pretty well. People largely seem to be interested by it, which is nice, always nice. Kind of a classic Rasputin video. I tried to be funny in it. I tried to be a little funnier than normal. To mixed results, probably. That was a mistake. Oh, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. No, you're supposed to put the sarcasm tag on the first one found. Infinity Mirror, what does Control R do? Cool, thank you. No, the bit is you have to tell me what Control R does. You have to tell me Control R does something. You have to say Control R gets you 100 extra viewers, or Control R, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? Control R makes Outer Wilds Game of the Year. Well, here's the thing though. Outer Wilds already was Game of the Year. I mean, so doing it again, that just seems redundant. You want me to make a Game of the Year again? Or by whose standards Game of the Year? They'll go back and at the Game Awards make a Game of the Year? Is that what you're saying? I mean, it's already Game of the Decade. But I don't know, yeah, they could use the acclaim. I'd be happy for them to get Game of the Year from it. So yeah, let's try it out. Control R to make Outer Wilds the Game Awards Game of the Year. Control R. Bro, what the fuck? This isn't the Game Awards. Jeff Keighley's not here. I had to play all of Bennett Foddy? Come on. Come on, you think I would fall for that shit? I know time travel's not real. I know that they don't retroactively fucking make Game of the Year decisions. You thought you could get me to play Bennett Foddy again. Okay. Control R moves you up a 50th percentile at Bennett Foddy. Probably already 50th percentile. Outer Wilds Game of the Year edition. What's different about it? Dude, you don't think I'm in the 50th percentile of Bennett Foddy? Bro, I can prove to you I am. I can prove to you I am. I can prove. Dude, look up Bennett Foddy. I can show you right now. I have no doubt in my mind that I'm better than half of the people who have played Bennett Foddy. I've no doubt in my mind. I've no doubt in my mind. It's not even a question. This isn't even that hard to prove. Here. Yeah, I can show you. Okay. Percentage of people who have gotten over it, who have gotten this achievement, 6.4. 6.4% of players got over for real, who have done it twice. 4.6. 4.6. Rasputin has gotten over it. I'm in the 95th percentile. I'm in the 95th percentile, Mac. Get got, buddy. Now, if you're talking about people who have cleared the mountain, yeah, no shot. No shot. Yeah, but I'm saying I'm at least in the 50th percentile. What do you mean? I'm saying I'm at least in the top 50%. Really, I'm in the top 5%. Now again, if we're talking about people who have cleared it, you know, that conversation changes a bit. But that's not what he said. I don't know, the chart doesn't lie, but it does lie, bro. The thing is, it does lie. Because I have the achievements. And I've gotten over it. Here, bro, watch this. What was my best time? Did you make a set? Okay, that's not an actual site. Bennett Foddy speedrun. Let's look up all Bennett Foddy speedruns. I got like what, 21 minutes was my best time? When you started in Hollow Knight? Soon. Alright, we got a lot of 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Okay. Shit. There's a lot of good. Well, this doesn't really work because some of these people posted multiple times. Alright, if we're looking at speedruns, definitely pretty low down there. Definitely pretty low. definitely pretty low. But I could be in the top 1500 if I posted my time. But here's the issue is some of these people are on here multiple times. Can I filter out? How does? Yeah, I don't know. I filtered out obsoleted runs. I think that would get rid of. Maybe not. Yeah, anyway. If we're talking about people who have played Bennett Foddy, I'm in the 95th percentile. If we're talking about people who beat Bennett Foddy, you know, it changes. That's when it changes, okay? That's when it changes. But that wasn't that wasn't. Anyone here play Control? Yeah, it's okay. It's on Game Pass. You can just buy Game Pass. Also play Subnautica. More than 1 hour? I'm pretty sure it took me like 1 hour 15 minutes last time. So, mission failed, bud. Anyway, chat, ask me anything. How's life? Any of you excited for the Packer game tomorrow? Just me? Do you have to be good at games to beat it, or just have patience? I think it depends. I think you have to hit a certain skill level in Bennett Foddy to beat it. Whereas like other games aren't necessarily that. This is unfinished business. 20 games video hit home. Hey, well, thank you for stopping by the stream, and I'm glad you enjoyed the video. What is the meaning of life? I don't know. It's a good question. Hollow Knight Sunday on a Saturday. This is like that one episode of King of the Hill where Bobby messed up Spa, Peggy, and Meatballs Day. Can't wait. Mac, who are you cheering for? That's the real question. Donkey put Red Dead 2 as his game of the year. Interesting. Okay. Just making sure. How is GIF pronounced? GIF. It's GIF. I think Packers are just a team to root for. It's a lot of people are that way. Of just like, oh yeah, the Packers. I think them. I mean, so I think there's 3 teams that probably are the most popular outside of the city that they're in. There's the Packers, and I think it's partly because they're one of the oldest franchises. I think it's partly because, like, yeah, it's fun. They play in the snow. Yeah, I think that's actually a good reason. I think they've also been pretty good. They're also, like, owned by the people. So, yeah. Did you live in Washington, though, Red? Then the Patriots have a big fan base, but that's largely newer. That is largely a newer thing because of Thomas Brady. When I say new, I mean like 20 years ago, I guess. But Brady has brought in a lot of fans just because they're so good and they win so much. So, you know, I think a lot of young people my age, saw Tom Brady and just he was so good and won. So they're like, yeah, I want to be a Patriots fan. And then the Cowboys. The Cowboys have a lot of fans. And they're kind of the same. They're kind of the same way in that they've been really good. Yeah, we're just talking about football. I mean, Yankees are that way too. Cowboys were really good there from like, you know, 70s and 80s or whatever. So a lot of people liked them. What do you think about Pixar Soul? I thought it was okay. Oh, Jonas, thank you for the $3. Appreciate you. I gotta turn up the sound of my alerts. Because I almost did not see that or hear that. I don't know how to turn up the sound of my alerts. I'll figure that out later. But thank you, Jonas, for the $3. Appreciate you. Gotta think less and turn on your lizard brain. Yes. Illinois, yeah, it's pretty far away. We watch Fast and Furious movies. I've tried so hard. I mean, here's the thing. It's gonna depend on the sport. Maybe I just need to get drunk. I think that's what a lot of people do. I think the move is watch a sport with your friends. Go do something, you know? Make sure you're watching it with them. Go to a bar. And like, yeah, you know? It's just about cheering. That's what it is. Sports, the cool thing about sport, I mean, granted, sometimes like watching just amazing plays. All right, we're a little too intense. I do love this song, but let's move to a chiller soundtrack. Let's start getting in the mood. Get in the mood. It's like it's great to see amazing plays, right? When you see fucking OBJ, Odell Beckham Jr. dive backwards and make a one-handed grab in the end zone for a touchdown, like it just reaching out in a way you'd never expect a person to. There's just like a beauty to that. You're like, that's cool. Jonas, yeah, I got my shit down. Thank you again for the dono. Like there's enjoyment in that, but the big thing is like you pick a team, hopefully, you know, probably a local team, and hopefully they're good. And it's just like finding tiny moments to have a dopamine rush, to be happy, to be excited. It's you know, every couple seconds watching Aaron Rodgers throw a 10-yard pass, clapping your hands and say, let's go, baby. You know, that's sports. That's sports, and that's what's fun about it, is just like feeling like you're a part of a thing that definitively you're not part of. We're gonna be great this year. We're gonna do so well. We're gonna go to the Super Bowl. Like, fuck off. What am I doing? What am I doing for the Packers, dude? You know? Yeah, let's go. We take first down on 2 yards. I'll take it. Or just like a nice hit, even on a bad play, just seeing someone get decked. There's like a pleasure to it. And I think that's what I like about football is something happens every play. And sometimes that thing is a little boring, like a missed pass, but usually something entertaining happens. You know, usually it's not just passes thrown out of bounds. That's like the most boring thing that can happen on a play is a pass gets thrown out of bounds. Whereas, like, you know, and that's why I think football is my favorite sport. Like baseball, oh fuck. Like baseball is, if you're pitching, like a strike is cool, I guess. But like baseball, the only big exciting thing to happen is getting a hit. You know what I mean? Or making like a double play and shit like. But it's just rare. There's less things to get excited about. There's less moments of hype. You know? Where in football, stuff's happening every play. And the anticipation before it's great. Mostly just a football fan. But I'll follow, I'm a big Wisconsin guy. So, I follow records, right? I'll follow how the Brewers are doing. I'll follow how the Bucks are doing. And then, games that matter, I'll watch. Here's the other thing I like about football. It's 16 games. I guess they're moving it to 17 next year, I think. But it's 16 games. It's a pretty low investment. You know what I mean? It's over a 6-month period. 48 hours, right? That math checks out. Yeah, 48 hours, and then more if you make the playoffs. It's not a massive investment. It's 3 hours every week for 16 weeks. And, for some people, maybe that is a massive investment. But, compared to baseball, which has, 162 games? 162 games? Fuck that. And all of them are 4 hours? And nothing happens? No. In basketball, what is 82 games? Or is it 163 for baseball? I don't remember. It's I think it's 163. It's in the 160s for baseball. And basketball's 82. That's just all too much for me. Soccer's pretty good, but again, soccer has the issue of lots of down moments. But yeah. Basketball's fast-paced. Yeah, basketball's not bad. I think it's just, for me, it's too many games. Yeah. I also think, visually, I like the plays of football. That sounds dumb, maybe. But, when hockey's fun to watch, yeah, hockey's pretty solid. I want to see giants clobber each other, football, rugby, and heavyweight fight, yeah. Basketball, the exciting shit is dunks, especially physical dunks, a nice three-pointer. That shit's fun. That shit's cool. But, watching a ball go into a hoop is not, that hype. You know what I mean? It can be. But, watching someone make a catch, there's just something cool about it. I don't know. D&D live plays are the only sports I watch. True. But let me tell you, there D&D fans and sports fans closer than you might think. Basketball pleases your monkey brain. Yeah, I mean, basketball is fun to watch. But yeah, everyone likes different sports. Anyway, chat, you're all required by law to root for the Packers tomorrow. You have signed an unofficial contract. Favorite sport to play? Honestly, I like playing football. I'm bad at it, but I like playing football. I think Ultimate Frisbee is probably my favorite sport to play, though, because it's kind of like football, except a little more crunchy, a little more granola-y. I'm also really quite good at throwing a Frisbee, and I'm not super good at throwing a football. Also, what I like about Ultimate Frisbee is everyone gets to throw, everyone gets to do everything, right? Everyone gets to throw, everyone gets to catch. Where in football, when you play football or flag football or whatever it is, you probably have one person who's quarterback, so not everyone gets to throw, and probably have a few people that, depending on how sweaty the league is, you might have some people that are playing offensive line, you might have someone that's, not everyone gets to do everything. I like Ultimate because, sure, there are definitely kind of roles that people will fall into, but everyone's doing everything. What makes it Ultimate? It's just the name of the game. I don't know. I hate Blitz. I like Blitz, though. With Hawaii getting a Super Rugby team, do you think mainland US will pay more attention to rugby, or will it be hard to push through? Bro, unfortunately, Hawaii getting a rugby team ain't gonna do shit. No, like, Hawaii is a fucking vacation destination to Americans, to mainland Americans. Yes, they view it as a state, technically. But the culture there doesn't have a ton of influence on the mainland. It'd be cool if it did. Granted, like, if anything, the door would be it's getting popular there, and then one of the West Coast states, most likely California, being like, hey, it would be cool if we had a rugby team too. It seems to be doing well in Hawaii. And then California adopting it, and from there it could spread. But I think, you know, if anything, it might be like a small thing of tinder, right? Like, it's a small little splinter of wood that could catch on fire, but California would probably need to pick it up. Whole nother world to the US, yeah. I mean, that'd be fun. In my gym class, we played Australian rules football. That was fun. Variety Sports, I think, or maybe it was, yeah, Variety Sports. We played Australian rules football, which I know is not rugby, but it bared some similarities. As a, you know, sophomore in high school, it was fun to hit people. Oh. Well, chat, I came to a realization last night. My wife and I were talking. She just ended her job as she's transitioning to a new job, and kind of has like 2 weeks before she gets set up for that. And I like have dedicated to myself to take a little time off of YouTube stuff, or at least the way I was interacting with it, which was a little too much of a grind. And like we were talking last night, it became very clear to both of us that we have no idea how to relax. How do you relax? What do you do to relax? Like, well, you know what I mean? What does someone do to chill? Like, my answer used to be play video games, and that's what I plan to do over the next couple weeks as I chill a bit. But also, playing video games isn't the same as what it used to be. I read a lot, yeah. I'm gonna probably try to read some more. I started, it's been like forever since I've read over it at like high school, but decided I'd pick up Pride and Prejudice. I saw a mutual on Twitter tweeting about it. I was like, oh yeah, fuck, I'll jump back into that. You know how to chill? And no, I don't know how to chill on my own. You know how to chill together. That's easier. I mean, that's just like you lay on the couch and talk, or watch a movie or TV show. But like, you know, as far as like me personally relaxing, I don't really know what that looks like anymore. Listening to a Pink Floyd album, not a bad suggestion. Don't hate it. I mean, that's not like a terrible suggestion, Infinity, but I also like am not trying to rely on a substance to relax. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's a perfectly fine and, you know, like, go for it. Right? Yeah. If it's, assuming it's legal in your state, you know, smoke. If you're 21, have drinks. But if that's like what the center of your relaxation is, I don't think that's what I want to do. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, it should be, those sorts of things should be supplemental. You know what I'm saying? But if I need a substance to relax, that to me, like, seems like it would become a problem. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just, yeah. If I feel like I get to the spot where the only way I could relax is by doing some sort of substance, yeah, socially, never to dull a problem or yeah, and I think that's like how you should do it with anything, you know, and not to say like you can't, yeah, drink or smoke on your own, ever. It obviously is not so, you know, it's a slippery slope that you'd want to be careful with, but yeah, it should always be like a supplement and not a reliance. What the weather is, but lawn chair, roof backyard. Bro, I live in Wisconsin. Bro, I live in Wisconsin. Mac, I get it. You live in San Fran and it's 65 all the time and you can sit on your fucking roof. It's 21 degrees right now. And that's warm. That shit's warm. For our non-American viewers, that's about 21 Celsius. That's about -6 degrees Celsius. Midwest is underrated. Yeah, I love the Midwest. It's just fucking cold right now. Wind or rain? Rain. I mean, it depends what I'm doing, I guess, but rain. Do you have a pet? I do not. Probably rain. I think wind gets pretty... I actually have some negative... I feel like I have a negative relationship with wind. Our last apartment was on like the 6th floor of a building, so it got pretty windy, and the way our apartment worked is it kind of like curved around the elevator. Like we shared like 3 walls with the elevator. So when it would get windy, like on a really windy day, we'd hear it from the windows just like whooshing by. And also, I don't know exactly how, but it seemed like wind would go up the elevator shaft and move the elevator back and forth so it'd bounce against the wall. So on a windy day in our apartment, you just hear like all the time. And it just made me so anxious every minute. Every minute of every windy day. So I hate wind. No, I don't think I'd become immune to that shit. If I'm sitting in my apartment and it sounds like at any moment the elevator next to me could snap off the line and crash, that's always gonna make me a little nervous. Is the stream lagging? It seems fine on my end. I'm in the green. I've been in the green. But who knows? My internet kind of sucks. The big power company here is responsible for some of the massive wildfires we've had, so now every time it's super windy, they just shut down all the power. Interesting. Improving the infrastructure, yeah. If only. Houses in the US are made of paper. Some seem to be. See you, Red. Should I name your horse in Breath of the Wild? Horse. Horse, just name a horse. Simple. This is not Hollow Knight. Pop-Heap. Pop-Heap, come on. You've got the 3-month sub badge. I recognize your name, you know? Like, we know each other. I know you. You know me. Don't act like you're not surprised. You can see the time in the bottom right. It's 45 minutes. Did you really expect me to be playing Hollow Knight at this point? Did you did you really think that I'd be playing at this point? Either yet 33, thank you for the prime, much appreciated. What's your favorite color? Blue. If you come to Rasputin stream in the first hour of gameplay, don't expect what you came for. True. We're not going for yeah. The pregame. You gotta chat shit for a while. Have people join in for Hollow Knight and then leave. Keep the real ones. You know? Unless there's been a conversation on current events. True, we haven't even talked politics yet. How about Joe Biden? How about him? Chat, yeah. I mean, I'm over 75 viewers. Unless it went down on the other side. I've been around 75 viewers. Stop with politics? No. I appreciate your prime, but you're not gonna. Don't ever tell me what to talk about. Don't tell me what to talk about. It won't end well for you. Did you know Joe Biden has dogs? True. The Bernie meme, I'm over it. I'm so over it. It's like funny, but I can't do it anymore. The good flow, like the hair flow you're saying? I don't know if I'd agree with that one. Or he's good at rapping? Is that what you're saying? What does that even mean? Photoshop Bernie into a photo with her. The Bernie meme was kind of cute until it became a weird woman-hating thing. The Bernie meme's a woman-hating thing? I'm confused. I have seen some people saying, I don't know. I mean, there's always that Bernie stuff, right? Of people being like, he yells all the time and reminds me of Angry Family, so I don't like Bernie. Is it an extension of that? I'll be honest, I've mostly logged off Twitter. I started to get tired of Twitter in general. Was seeing too many Bernie memes. So then I just pretty much log on, post a Epic feminist trying to say he's misogynistic, that Bernie wasn't sucking up his feelings, and that he should be doing what women always do. Oh. Like because he's an old man who is cold outside? That's why? Because he's an old man who didn't seem to... I mean... I don't know. Sometimes I think people... I mean, yeah. I think some people just want to find a reason to hate Bernie. Because they don't like some of the people who like him. Him being grumpy was taking the limelight away from Kamala. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it is weird that, like, I mean, it says a lot about how we feel about politics right now that the most popular thing from inauguration is a Bernie meme. But I don't think that's really related to him being misogynistic. I think it's more about the exhaustion people have about this election and just wanting a little bit of dopamine to enter their skulls. Yeah, I mean, I think it almost always comes back to like, with stuff like this, it's rarely about the person and or the thing, and it's about the people being loud about it and supporting the thing, right? What time do I normally stream? Tuesdays and Thursdays around 2 p.m. Central. So like, what I'm saying, it's like a fandom, right? Bernie, granted, I think the vast amount of people who support Bernie Sanders are like chill. But there are some pretty vocal Bernie bros who can definitely be toxic, right? So Bernie starts to get shit from people who don't like Bernie bros, as if all Bernie bros represent everyone who supports Bernie Sanders and represent Bernie Sanders. So then it's like, you know, just this line, right? It's this mental connection of a Bernie bro acted in a misogynistic way or was misogynistic about something. And then the line gets drawn to, therefore, Bernie Sanders is misogynistic, right? Like that's I think what a lot of people do. And it's not just politics, not just political figures. It's everything. It's how people, it's fucking Fortnite, right? Fortnite's just a game. It's just a game. But everyone attaches like the identity of its player base, which is kids, and people hate kids, you know? Like ultimately people hate kids and hate things that kids like. So all these memes get made about Fortnite, you know? Slime Tree, that politicians are Minecraft YouTubers for adults. Like, is he wrong? No, he's not. It's the stance. It's the stance, and I think same thing with Undertale. I think Undertale is a really great example of this, of how Undertale went from being an indie game that no one had heard about to something that everyone played to then something that everyone started to reject because everyone was playing it and talking about, right? Like, and maybe you don't like Undertale, and that's fine. You don't enjoy the gameplay. But most people's problem with, I feel like most people who dislike Undertale really disliked the fandom, right? Because they felt like the fandom was just rabid, and it kind of was. Again, I think that comes down to a lot of them were kids, and you know, it's harder. There's a really, I've talked about it before on stream, there's a really good H-Bomb video, as if every H-Bomber guy video isn't good. But yeah, all of the H-Bomber guy videos are great, but there's one about Undertale that he does, and like Undertale kind of called its shot. If you play every bit of Undertale, like there are things in it that's like insulting the perverse, I think that's the specific word, like obsession of trying to peel every bit of a game and obsess over it and make it your identity. Undertale like prepared for that. You know what I mean? Like, Toby Fox thought these things through. I think it kind of came from how people, I mean, just look up H Bomber Guy. Watch the fucking video. His videos are okay. I mean, that's fine. I disagree with you. I think his videos are great. Do I agree with everything in his videos, especially the video game videos? No. But does that mean they're not great? No. Grew up in Homestuck and Earthbound community, so he knew he was. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good video. Undertale knew exactly. Toby Fox knew how people would respond to it. Anyway, though, it's yeah. Going back to the original point, Twitter is the place in the world. That's a big take. Found that one, dude. I'll address it. Twitter is the place in the world for misdirected anger. It is the biggest home to it that I've ever seen, and it will continue along forever. I don't know how that changes, but it is where people go to kind of get angry at the wrong people, because everyone can be connected in that way. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna raid Donkey today. No, I'm not gonna. I'm never gonna raid Donkey. Okay, Poppy, don't ask again. I'm never gonna raid Donkey. I will never raid Donkey. Donkey probably has 2,000 viewers, 3,000 viewers. Donkey doesn't need a raid. Donkey doesn't need a raid from a 96 viewer Andy. You keep asking and you'll start getting timed out. That's the problem. That's the problem. 2.8K. He doesn't need a raid from me. Also, I'm only an hour into streaming, so don't ask me to raid someone. You're gonna get timed out. You're gonna get timed out. You're gonna get timed out. Anyway, what were we talking about? The day I'll delete Twitter will be the best day of my life. Agreed. I've thought about it. But I feel like there's value in having it. I've also thought about, I don't know. Thought about deleting my Discord. Sisjar, thank you for the raid. Sure, but do you want me to delete that? It's fine though. No one will go on for Amazon. It's been going well. Just about to start up Hollow Knight. We've been going for an hour. amacymom@gmail.com. Anyway. I lost track of anything I was fucking talking about. Video games are cool. Bernie Sanders is a politician. His mittens are cute. What else? What else? Oh, Raz is taking a little break from making YouTube videos. He's chilling a bit. When I say a break, I mean I'm still making a YouTube video in February. I mean, I'll just tell you the idea because you're only 100 people. People will still watch it. Heathen Jason, thank you for the Prime. I'm working on a video to like, I don't know if any of you guys saw Shammy's video. I don't know if any of you, I assume you guys know Shammy. Sports, yeah. We're gonna do a full breakdown of the Green Bay Packers offense. Shammy the Owl. Noodle just did one too, if you're familiar with Noodle. I want to do a video that's kind of shining a light on other creators. So Shammy has one like people you should subscribe to instead of me. Noodle had one of like my 9 other alts or something. I'm gonna do one. Show off some really good channels that YouTube doesn't. So that's my next video. Raz, opinion on game, film, and food theory. I don't know. People watch it. Heathen Jason, again, thank you for the Prime. Take my sub, damn it, I will. People use the same energy they used to complain about stuff on Twitter and do productive things to actually make a change in the community around them. The world will be a better place. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I mean, there's certainly some people that like spend way too much time on that website, you know, responding to every thread and getting into arguments all the time. Also, though, it takes like 5 seconds to write a shitpost tweet, you know? It takes a couple seconds. Write it, post it, and then be on to something else. So, don't get me wrong. I think people should be putting their energies into being productive in their own communities, especially. Local change is the best way to make things grow out further. But also tweeting takes 5 seconds, you know? Shammy still make videos sometimes. Appreciate the vids. Vids some favorite content. I appreciate that, Heathen. Thank you. You do not like I should show off Joseph Anderson. Yeah, I'm not gonna show off Joe. I'm mostly going for channels under 100K. Probably mostly under 50K. I don't know how successful a video like this will be, but I wanted to help. I wanted to like help people, right? If I'm just putting some drops into a big bucket, what's the point? But if it's actually being able to get like a handful of subs to smaller channels that deserve more light on them, that's the way to go. Did you make so much money with the Raycon ad that you're gonna stop? I'm gonna continue having ads in my videos. I do not make enough money to just stop making videos. So I will keep having ads so that I can live and make money. Will it always be Raycon? No. Will it ever be Raycon again? I don't know. YouTube your full-time source of income? Yep. Channels from the feedback. I'm still working on that, Red. It'll happen. I'll upload them at some point. I've just been slow on it. But I will do it. I will do it, but just not yet. Okay, I can get my take on game theory. Game theory is a legend. I'm not a huge fan of the content, but MatPat is a legend. Like, MatPat has been doing it forever. I mean, what's his oldest video? Okay, this is like skits and stuff. All right, his first game theory video 9 years ago, April 18th, 2011. His thing is turning 21, 10 years old in 2021. I mean, you know, like MatPat, he's like low-key jacked. I think like you look at like here's what I'll say. If you were to make a like good looking dude in a factory, you would make MatPat. You know what I mean? It's just like a conventionally handsome dude, pretty ripped too, and a nerd. You shouldn't have all three. I do not know what you mean. I don't know. I mean, like, he's not like, you know how some people are attractive because they're like kind of edgy? You know what I mean? Any guy with a beard. Like, you know, like Mitch. Yeah, Mitch, you are a good example. Like, you are not factory made. No. Anyway, I think Matt is an OG though. Like he again, yeah. I'm not his target demo. I'm not his target demo. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the content. I think some of the early stuff, you know, when I was a little closer to his target demo, was kind of fun to watch. I mean, I think to a point he's hit so many theories that it's hard to keep having theories. I think that's the problem with it, is you hit a point where you've done so much that you can try to keep up with stuff for new creations and new games, but you just run out of things. Made one on Dream? Yeah, I think so. Do you know Penco Park? No. If it wasn't for MatPat, wouldn't have found Sunder and gotten into making videos, so props. Collab with Buddha Moose and found a ton of people theory. And yeah. I think, again, yeah, like, you know, the channel's been going on forever, and especially now, you know, it's not necessarily covering the sorts of things that I would be interested in, and, you know, they always take massive leaps in logic, but that's like the fun of them. That's what's fun about it, you know? Like, it's video game logic. There's always going to be some leap. He's trying to make connections to things that don't inherently have connections, and that's perfectly fine. And you know, he's managed to continue to do it at a high level of success, and that's hard. I mean like, I don't know. Let's look. Like, okay, 2 days ago, 860K. I mean, the Dream ones I'm not going to fully count because this says more about Dream than MatPat. I mean, he interviewed Fauci. But yeah, I mean, 1.5 million on the Spider-Man, 1.4, 3.6 on FNAF shit, 1.7. Like, I mean, every video he puts out, like, breaks 1 million views. This one didn't. But this seems different. Why did this do bad? Oh, it's not voiced by him?
Could not be further from
okay, that's probably why. But you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah. He's just doing it. He's been doing it. Like, still getting 1 million views per video. A lot of times 5, 10. They're like, I don't know. I have a lot of respect for the grind of MatPat. Heard something about Dream getting canceled on Twitter. I mean, part of it was because he cheated. I think another part is there's been some pretty, I don't know the details, but from what I hear, there's been some pretty gross behavior of his fans in various communities, like predatory behavior. Again, I have not looked into it. I have not looked into it, but it seems like that's part of it. So I think people are a little frustrated with him because he had a video like a couple months ago where he's like, there's nothing wrong with my stand. Like, there's nothing wrong with people who are super fans of me. I mean, Dreams, here, look. I can tell you if Dream is canceled. You ready for this? Is Dream canceled? No. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Not even a tiny bit. Like, usually if someone goes through actual big drama, this might be a little, you know, it might be a little slower. But I guess his pace has slowed, okay? I mean, he was getting 100K every 2 days. And you know, this time with a little bit of drama over the past days, it took 3 days to get 100K. So, you know, I mean, is Dream's channel dead? I guess so. But yeah, I mean, you know, Dream's all right. Dream's doing all right. Yep. Yeah, his stuff went down a fair bit. I mean, I know, I thought when, who was it? Frickin'... I mean, I thought Shane Dawson lost a lot of subs during his stuff, and, I'm struggling to remember the name. Fucking, what's the name? James Charles, I think, lost a lot too. Like, lost like 1 million subs during some stuff. I mean, but James Charles has rebounded no problem. Watch Man. I mean, Manhunt's a really cool idea for a show, for sure. Works well too. All right, time to check on this guy who I heard just got canceled. Big canceled. Big canceled. Look at this fucking idiot. This piece of shit idiot. Wow, he's rich. That's a lot of money. Bro, I wish. What if this was true, chat? What if this could be true? Can we call Mr. Social Blade? Please. The paper bag's actually filled with money, apparently. It's a big range. It is a big range. It's better than this, for sure. It's worse than this, for sure. You love it. You love these estimated $22 to $358. It's just these pretty fucking big shit. With that kind of money, you could be rich. What's the deal? Just get it from the bank. Dude, the bank is holding all this money from me, and they're only giving me this. Yeah. Chat, I wanted to actually look something up on here. My birthday is in February, at the end of February. And I'm gonna do a stream on my birthday. So I don't feel lonely. Because I can't actually do anything on my birthday. And look, I'm hitting a big number. I'm hitting a big number this year, chat. My life is over kind of number. But here's the question. Can I get to 500K subs before my life ends? before you know, being an actual human in the world, before I start being hit with ageism for being a grandfather without, yeah, 30. I'm turning 30. Do not make bots, please. That will fuck up my channel. That's the goal. It says I'll hit it like 20 days after. 14 days 2 weeks after my birthday, I'll hit 500k according to this. Can we do it before? That's the question. Can we do it before? The answer, probably, yeah, probably not. Probably not. You know, I don't have a video that's gonna be like massive coming out at that time, so no. Yeah, I don't think I will. But, you know, it could happen. We're close. It's gonna, I mean, it'll probably happen in March. The pace things are going, it probably will happen in March. Thank you, Jamil. I appreciate that. Yeah, I gotta make another gaming for a non-gamer, I guess. That's how I would hit it. If I made another gaming for a non-gamer, I'd probably... Gaming for a non-gamer Undertale, and I would hit. Easy. Easy 500k. Frog Fractions? No. No one would watch my Frog Fractions video. I would lose subs from a Frog Fractions video. Jamil, Lightning Girl, thank you for the gift sub. Undertale and FNAF, yeah. Ooh, FNAF for a non-gamer. That'd actually be kind of hype. Like a lot of people have suggested like a horror games for a non-gamer. That'd be kind of hype. Vial of Ice, thank you for the raid. Meme games? Undertale is not a meme game. Undertale is not a meme game. But I understand the vibe you're going for. Dude, Undertale is not a meme game. Undertale is not in the same category as FNAF and Getting Over It and I Am Bread. At least not as FNAF and I Am Bread. I get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying. I don't know if meme game is what I'd use, but I get what I get what you're saying. Like games that have become memes, maybe. But Undertale is about friendship. Okay? What was the line that you wrote for Nick? Alright, chat. We've delayed long enough. We're at over 100 viewers, so might as well start playing the fucking game. Dude, that's a video that, like, I think at the time, I was just, there was too much, Undertale content for me to appreciate that video. But now as time has gone on, yeah. At the time, I think there was just too much around it that it was hard for me to appreciate it. And I probably was a little cynical about it. But now going back, yeah, that's one of my favorite videos on YouTube. Genuinely. It's interesting what time can do. How time away from Undertale can make you actually like it. Raz simps for Lud. Raz does not simp for Lud. I don't... It's good. Stop... I just watched Ludwig. That's not being a simp for Lud. Watching a creator does... I'm a Lud bud. And look, I miss the old Ludwig. Looking back, Undertale just has a lot of really interesting things to say about gaming. Yeah, for sure. Am I a tier 3? No, I'm a primer. Guys, Lud doesn't want you to sub with your tier 3s and your tier 2s or even tier 1s. He wants you to prime. So I dropped my Prime on him, okay? Make sure to get that shit on cooldown. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss and then we'll start playing Hollow Knight. So be right back. All right. Raz is redacted. What's the deal with Ludwig though? I watched a couple videos and he's like every other YouTuber except that he's a meme, and I don't get why. Let's see. What did Ludwig's actually entertaining? Ludwig's incredibly personal and genuinely entertaining. That's really it. Yeah, I mean, I think. I mean, his YouTube content. I would watch his streams over his YouTube content, but I think his YouTube contents can be pretty good. Granted, I don't know that he's in like the height right now of his best YouTube content. I think, you know, no offense to Lud, but there's been a bit of a lull. Because I think he had like 2 months of just killer YouTube content, and now it's kind of refreshing stuff a bit, you know? I'm not saying it's bad by any means, but I think how he became the best / first, yeah, I think those were really good, and it's, you know, I think he's kind of reloading ideas a bit. Yeah, I saw how his channel is changing. Yeah, I don't know, I mean, I think it's not as if his YouTube content is... I mean, I think a lot more effort goes into his YouTube content than other people's. I think his editors are pretty solid. And I think, like, typically the ideas... Because here's the other thing that he does, and I mean... I think he was talking about it in that video that you're mentioning, Mitch. He stole it from Clint Stevens, of, like, have every video... tell like a story, essentially. We're talking about Ludwig, who is a streamer. Every video should tell some sort of story, have some sort of narrative around it. And that doesn't mean like he's telling a story throughout, but just that it has some sort of arc. And you know, it's live content, so it doesn't always work perfectly. But I think he kind of has a focus on that while streaming, and ends up doing a good job of creating these little narratives that the editors can then pick out and then put in the content, which is better than what a lot of Twitch streamers who make YouTube videos do, which is like just put shortened versions of their stream up. Yeah, also I think he's funny, his comedic timing's well, he's really good really good at playing off of other people, which is not something every Twitch streamer is good at. A lot of them are like just super selfish, to be honest. So he's quite good at that. You get an hour and a half of just chatting. That's how it goes. Yeah, Wu Clint's solid. The 3 times a year he streams. Yeah, Total Dude, that could get you banned. Wow. Backtracking a bit now that you're worried about getting banned by Twitch. Wow. Coward. Coward. Let me know how the balance is. Audio balance. What was I doing? Look who's crawling back. I'll ban them all. Yeah. Can you hear the combat sound? How do I open my inventory? Oh, is he really streaming Hollow Knight? Sound good though? Where do I want to go? We'll go this way. Streaming a game? If you would like the audio turned up, just let me know. Hopefully it's a solid balance. It seems like it's in the zone I'd want it to be. Or if you'd like my voice turned up, just let me know. Just let me know, chat. I don't really have many upgrades yet. Not very far. How can I reach you for a business idea? Email me at rasputin@gmail.com. Should I turn up my audio? Am I quiet? Ow. Fuck. Sweet. Sweet. I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh, time to get a new computer, I guess. Yeah, imagine playing a game in a Rasputin stream. Got hit, playthrough over. Fuck. We pick up Hollow Knight whenever there's a new sale. Oh, you will pick up Hollow I was like, why would I buy it again? I already own it twice. I already own Hollow Knight twice. Why would I buy it again? Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, also you know, if you don't have the money for it, wait. If it's only 20 bucks right now though, like, I promise you this game is worth 20 bucks. Would you recommend Hollow Knight for someone bad at platformers? Yeah. A lot of the game is not really platforming. There's some platforming, but I'd say platforming is kind of a backseat to the combat, right? The platforming is pretty mild. Oh, fuck. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Heal, 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 heal. Fuck. Shit. Damn. We're dead! We're dead! Wasn't paying attention. Forgot how to kill the thing. We died. Fuck. Do I have the dash? Did I get the dash? Yeah, we got the dash. I should be dashing everywhere. Die the Gruz mother fake gamer. Yep. Fake gamer. Can't even beat an easy boss when he's streaming and talking to chat and half paying attention. What a piece of shit. What a dumb fuck. Ow. Can you complete 1-1 on Mario? I think that's about fair. Yeah, I did beat Hornet first try. Gruzmum is a lot harder than Hornet. Hollow Knight spoilers in the chat. Ooh. I don't like this. Okay. Yeah, I don't really care. I've beaten it. Oh, I forgot. I have the dash. This is what the dash is for. Sorry, Gruzmummy. Hey, Barry. Hollow Knight Sunday on a Saturday. How you doing? I saw you put out a new video, but I saw it like a minute ago, so I'm streaming, so I haven't watched it. Fuck. We got it. Easy. First try, chat. Can we get some first tries in the chat and just ignore the actual first try? Just ignore the actual first one, please. Oh no! Fuck, I have to kill its babies? Oh no. Oh no. This is cruel. I'm gonna let them kill me. They don't deserve to die. First try, thank you for it. Thank you all, chat, for lying to me. Appreciate it. You haven't played this? It's a pretty good game to stream. People get pretty hype about it because folks like it a lot. Granted, I think if you streamed it and it was your first time, you know, that's going to be a little terrible. I think you'll attract a lot of people who like, you know, some who really like the spirit of the game and just want to watch someone, yeah, experience it for the first time. But then a lot of people will be like, you should equip this charm because it does this. And it's a lot better than this other charm that you have right now. And then people being like, wow, can't even beat Grub Mother on your first try, Raz? You stupid piece of shit. You fucking idiot. You dumb fuck. And, you know, that's hurtful. You know, when people do that, it just hurts. So, anyway, how's everyone doing today? The art style is incredible. Yeah, it feels simple, but they're able to get so much just detail and everything. I don't know. It's quite beautiful. Fuck. This is kind of hard actually, because it's like all these platformers and it's a very vertical enemy. It's like they thought out these challenges ahead of time to make them interesting. Wow. Fuck. Cool. Hot Take Sunday on Saturdays. Mitch is the best thing to come out of Australia? Sure, yeah, I'll agree with that. I mean, what else has come out of Australia? Fuck. Hollow Knight? Oh. Well, Mitch is better. Raz, what's your hottest take? I don't know. What do you consider a hot take? Russ, you're not from Australia, are you? You went from Australia to the Midwest? What's wrong with you? Yeah, no, sorry. I know what a hot take. I apologize. I know what a hot take is. But what sort of things do you consider a hot take, though? Because I feel like I have plenty of takes that people might consider hot, but I think are kind of basic bitch takes. Wouldn't that be a story? Yeah. Agreed. It's dark in here. Okay. I think this can wait. Can I interact with this at all? No. We will be the judge of that. I mean, give me a topic to have a hot take on, I guess. It's hard to just come up with a hot take off the top of my head. I want to get something adequately spicy, you know? How wild is it that BioShock Infinite's good as a hot take? Yeah. Yeah, this is true. American politics? Let's avoid political takes. We already talked enough about politics. I don't necessarily think my political takes are hot. But then again, somebody with opposite political opinions would very much think they're hot. Is a hot dog a sandwich? No. It's a hot dog. How much deeper do we have to go? Who are you? I see this old village. What strange dreams have led me down here? If you hadn't found me, I don't think I would have ever woken. Yeah, I got you, Sly. I'm Sly. Usually I live in an uneventful life up in Dirtmouth. The air in these ruins doesn't agree with me, so I best be getting back. Is a taco a hot dog? No. It's too warm to hold on to. Lightning Girl, that's why. Be sure to above, come and see me. I'm probably the friendliest face left there. I can thank you properly for the good deed. Cool. Honestly, I'm struggling to think of anything that could even mildly be considered as a hot take. Link to the Past is mid. How about that? Link to the Past is mid. Mid as fuck. Is that hot? Ooh, you surprised me. Hello, hello. Come in, sweetling. Come in and make yourself at home. I'm Salubra. And this is my cozy little charm store. Why did I go Irish there? How did that happen? Did the town folk out there tell you to come and visit me? Yes, this is a lovely little village, isn't it? Warm and intimate and full of life. Everyone's dead here. Skyward Sword is better than Link to the Past. There's the hot take. What are we talking about? Oh yes, charms. I can see you started your own collection. Very nice. I'll show you some of my own, and you can take them home with you if you'd like. Okay. What are some good ones? Drunk that bright blue liquid gives you some extra. Long nail. Long nail seems alright. Get a little more reach on my shit. Steady body. Where you'll be able to stay firmly in place. Ooh. That's kind of nice. Skyward Sword being the best Zelda game. Also not hot. Yeah, alright. Shaman Stone, are you spellcaster? If you ever learned spells, you should buy this charm. Ooh, yeah, let's buy that. Fuck yeah. Oh, you can get more notches. Yeah, let's invest in some notches. Skyward Sword is the best Mario game. Wait, I can only buy one at a time? Oh, I gotta get more charms. Yeah, quick focus is good. But I guess I don't. Let's get long nail. I don't know. How many spots do I have? I don't really have enough. But I might as well buy all this shit, right? Fuck it. Hey there, Beppo. How you doing? There we go. Okay, so let's see. I don't really care about this one. I like the Wayward Compass. I know it's a waste of a spot, chat. I know it's a waste of a spot. I know, okay? I know it's a waste of a spot. But I'll keep it, okay? I like it. I like it, though. You know? Yeah, we'll do this. Benny, how you doing? Sonic can reach the same highs as Mario, but Mario can't reach the same highs as Sonic. Is my hot take right? I don't agree. I don't agree. Because the highs, in my opinion, I mean, it depends. Are we talking about like side-scroller Mario for the most part? Right, the highs of side-scrolling Mario it comes into level design. You know, Mario's level design is what's incredible, and I don't think there has ever been a Sonic game that comes anywhere near what the best Mario games do in terms of level design. Especially like when we're looking at like 3D World or something. So I don't know. I think I would disagree with that. Sonic bad, Mario good. Is that a hot take? But you gotta go fast. True. That is true. You are not wrong. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? Nope. Let me in. All right. I don't know. I don't know that I have that many hot takes. At least I think a lot of you probably think about a handful of things in the same way that I do. If Silksong has an equipable compass, I'm throwing it in the trash and gonna get my ass lost in that game. Why? You just like being lost? I don't know. I like the map. Okay. Where do I want to go? Can I go down that way? Being lost is half the fun. I suppose. I missed whatever Max said. Hopefully it was good though. Really love your vids on YouTube. I was recently streaming, wanted to ask if you had any tips, because that was pretty awkward. Do I have any tips? Be glad I missed it. Okay. Just Mac making me feel bad again. Got it. Typical, makes sense. On par, on brand. Oh. It's a bad take. Do you like Dark Souls, Mac? Fuck. Okay. I feel like I haven't really talked to you much about Dark Souls, so I was curious about that in general. Is it like leather dweebs? Nah, this might be your worst take. Fuck, I did it again. I meant to go up. I'm dumb. Just want to be a big, strong thickie. Fair play. Fair play. I will allow it. The lad likes beefcakes. Okay. Chat, what are your hopes for Silksong? Like, just that it comes out? Is that the hope on Silksong? Just that it ever exists? Because, I mean, that's fair. I feel that. Movement, good. Yeah, it seems like the movement's going to be a lot more complicated. Which I'm frankly excited for. Oh, okay, we're back here. Can I do this now? Oh yeah, let's go. When I was here earlier, I forgot I had the dash. Don't have major hopes for it, just that it changes my life. How into the game, like how far am I? About this far. I'm not very far, like an eighth? An eighth maybe? Hope it's more fun than Hollow Knight. As fun or more fun, okay. Do we no secrets run? I don't know about that. Hope it doesn't get too complex. I mean, Hornet's movement definitely is seems a lot more complex, but it's also like, at what point of the game are we seeing a lot of the Hornet movement, you know? Because I think if you think about it, like, the Knight gets pretty complex by the end. There's a lot of things that you can do with movement. Chat, you want to know the best tip in the world for... Oh yeah, someone asked for a streaming tip. Look, I don't know how many people you're streaming to. I think that changes things a lot. Sorry, I forgot to answer your question. It matters a lot how many people you're streaming to. I've always been pretty fortunate to have an audience. Like when I started streaming, yeah, you know, I already had my YouTube established, so I was able to just post that I was streaming, and 15 people showed up. You know, I was averaging like 10, 15 people, so there were people around. It was easy to just bounce off a chat, respond to questions, get prompts for things I could do, and then just try to be, you know, entertaining with how I engaged with the game and made jokes about the game. That was fine, which at the time I started with Subnautica. So, you know, I mean, you gotta think of like, do I have an audience? That makes it a lot easier. And that's a hard thing to get, you know? That's not guaranteed. So I think the tips I've heard in general is like, just always treat it like you're having a conversation with yourself, especially if you're not having audience folks around. Because that might be what it is at some times. You might have like 2 or 3 people who are just there, you know, watching silently. So I don't know. I would say it just takes practice. It's like anything else. I don't know that there's a specific tip of here, do this thing. I think it's just doing it a bunch and just saying stuff. Tell stories. Have stories that you want to tell. Like go into a stream maybe with an idea or two. I'd say also, it depends what your goals are. I found a lot more success when I have like a goal for a stream. When it's like, here's the challenge for the stream. I'm going to beat Bennett Foddy in 20 minutes or whatever. You know what I mean? That helps. Or like, this is the goal for a stream. We're going to be reviewing content. We're going to be viewing what other people are doing. You know, having those things usually gives people kind of a reason to focus and jump in beyond just like, see Etho. Beyond just like, oh, this guy's playing a game, I'm going to watch him play a game. You know, that's a little harder to keep the attention of folks. Don't try to sneak past me. I can smell you. Do you collect a lot of Geo? Give me Geo and you can see something nice. Should I do it, chat? Should I pay to see something nice? Audience so far is mostly friends right now, but would like for it to grow a bit. Yeah, I think the move... Let me show you. Take a look. Do you want them? If you really, really want them, I'll trade them for more. Wait. So that was just the price to be able to see it? This is bull. He did say, do you want to see something? Don't think I've seen your face. Is there a place for that? Or I'm just a bag. Just a bag. Yeah, I don't show my face. I'm a private person. At least in that regard. Because I'm ugly. I'm, you know... No one wants to see it, I promise. Anyway, yeah, you know, depending on how many friends are showing up, start by interacting with them. Have fun. But also just be able to tell stories. Just search white man in flannel and you'll find them. Yeah. Exactly. Oh god. I've been baited. I've been baited. Look, I promise you've already seen me a million times. I'm in so many catalogs. How do I heal? Wouldn't it be cool if that hurt him? I really thought I was gonna die. Look it up and you'll either find me or Mitchell. True. I don't know. One of these days I'm really gonna dedicate to like a dad look. Start putting on some more weight. Grow a big beard. Shave my head. And then we'll really get it. We'll really get a good dad look going. Poppy, you have no idea what I look like. You don't know anything about me. You don't know. Fuck. He baited me. Oh fuck. Fuck. Get some kids first? I don't know. It's all about the forearm. Yeah, you get big forearms, you get some traps. I think also it's about like, you know, having like a strong chest. Work on the pec muscles, and then your belly can be as big as you want it. You know what I mean? If you got strong pecs, you can have the biggest beer belly ever. Doesn't matter. That's the meta. It's not even about a strong upper body. It's about a strong upper body. That's the ideal man, right? The ideal man is just the strong upper body. I hate this. I hate these guys. I have died to these things so many times. Like, I've kind of figured it out now, but I remember the first time I played through this, holy shit, these bombs give me so much trouble. All about calves, shoulders, and pecs. Sounds like a boss. I don't need to work on my calves anymore. They're already perfect. I have the best calves in the game. Remember the Elder. No one else's calves have a shot. Bitch, don't even start, dude. Don't even start. I could climb a real Colossus, and my calves are stronger than yours. Chet, you really don't think I could climb a Colossus? Calves on fleek. Been riding bikes again. Shit. I've only been tiptoeing around my apartment. I'm falling behind. 5 chin-ups? Well, what does that have to do with my calves? You can show off your forearms and not be a thirst trap. I think I want to go this way some more. So you're saying it's just the folded arm look, Mac, right? You have a rolled up flannel. Is that your picture is a rolled up flannel with your arms crossed, holding a big dog here. Okay, that's fair. Five chinos, but you can do 5 chinos. So who's? Good question. Ow. The best part about this game are the sound effects, and you can tell that Team Cherry had so much fun making them. It's amazing. It's amazing. Acoustic guitar strumming D chord with those huge forearms. The real dad workout is Bennett Foddy's sledgehammer. True. Oh. Are we saying that? What's the guy's name in Bennett Foddy? Diogenes? How do you pronounce it? Diogenes. He's the ideal man, is that what we're saying? Wow. Wow. Bro, I could climb like some of the smaller Colossus. It's not even that hard. You could too. Have some faith in yourself. I mean, definitely those. I could climb the first Colossus. Easy. Like, not even a problem. Like, I'm not even worried. You know? Like, I don't even get hurt from it. It moves though? Yeah, so do I. How is completion handled in Hollow Knight? I haven't looked at all the achievements. I've not looked at all the achievements. I think the in-game completion seems pretty good for it. Alright, we're just gonna go. Wait, is there a secret I can get over here? Again, I've not looked at all the achievements, so in that regard, I don't really know. From the in-game percentage, it seems pretty solid. Alright. I think we just can't do this yet. I think I need the Mantis hook thing. I'm playing on PC. One thing I didn't talk about in my video that I kind of wish I would have, but it didn't really seem to fit anywhere, is like that idea of what is completing a game that's like, I'm not using a key, I'm using a controller, yeah. So here's an example of what I was thinking about. Like, what's completing a game when it's on different platforms with different things. So like on my Switch, I have 100%ed Snake Pass. I did everything in the game. I got 100% on the in-game achievement stuff, or the in-game percentage stuff. But I haven't gotten all the achievements because there's a handful of achievements that like have specific things that are outside of the game. Should I feel like I need to do those? You know, probably not, is what most people would say. But then also the way so many people do measure completing games is like, did I get the platinum trophy? Oh, they have all their stuff. Okay, so they do the Shovel Knight feats thing. I have not really paid attention to the achievements in Hollow Knight. I think that's a pretty solid way to do it. You know, have stuff as feats or as in-game achievements for that purpose. Usually that means you've spent more time thinking about it too. Not always, but usually. Oh, almost killed you, Quirrell. Isn't this something? I'd not expected to discover so huge a stag station after the foggy descent. The bugs of Hallownest must have been an impressive lot, building such grand structures so far into these wilds. Seems the dangerous creatures about haven't yet made their way in here. It's the perfect place for a quick rest. True. Alright, is there a fucking... Give me a bench. Yeah. Sweet. We're on the fast travel network. I like the fast travel in this game. I think it's pretty good. I mean, this is kind of like, it has a... does it cost... I mean, it costs to open it. It's very specific locations that you have to pay to open. Hey, Flosh. I think it's done pretty well as far as fast travel goes. All right, I really need the grippy thing. Is that where I just was? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, I think RDR2's like that as well. Hey, buddy. Oh, come and search the treats, have ya? I chanced upon a unique little fungus growing right above us. I've only found it in this station, and the taste is just divine. Oh, cool. I love fungus. I never used fast travel in RDR2. I never even really thought about it. Not to say I was never bored. There were certainly times where I was like, oh. Okay, I'm pretty sure that I don't want to be here right now. Hello! Oh, is this like the bank? Yeah. Cool. No, I don't want an account. I'll let you rob me. Gotta go. See ya, MC. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. I don't want to go this way, because I'm pretty sure I can't. But maybe I can. Here's the great and bad thing about Hollow Knight is just like getting sidetracked. Yeah, I've played it before. It's been a few years though. Okay, I can't do this yet. Fuck. I just don't fully remember what's over here. Can't wait for Silk Song, so I'll get the same excitement for exploration. Yeah. Or just have a worse memory. Right? Pretty sure I'm just gonna come back around to where... Fuck! What the fuck? Did not remember that. That was dangerous. Holy shit, that was scary. Holy shit, that was scary. Okay. Cool. Oh, Quirrell! Quirrell! Not Quirrell, what's his name? Not everyone's Quirrell, Raz. Conifer. No! Okay. I can't do this yet. I need a thing, right? Okay. Yeah. Alright. Well, this was useless. But it's good to know. It's good to know that it was useless, right? My stream's goofing up? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're at really low. That's not good. Are we back? Can you see? Are we good? It's showing me in the red still, but it is also streaming me at a pretty high shit. I'm gonna be right back and check on something, so I'll be right back. All right, yeah, it seems to be back. I don't know what's going on. I was just checking to see if my wife was using the internet, like video chatting or something. But I don't know. All right, how we doing? I don't really know why I did this. Ultimately, it seems like I've wasted my time. Fuck. The audio's kind of off. I mean, I don't really have any control over any of that sort of thing, unfortunately. Like, the audio shouldn't be off. I can't really change up the frame rate on my end. I mean, I could lower... I don't know. Hopefully it just will kind of move back into being fine. Sometimes it just takes a minute. I'm gonna die for sure, chat. Oh, we lost like half my viewers. Damn. That sucks. That's so disheartening. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, what's Stone Sanctuary? Alright, let's go in the dark. Let's go in the dark, chat. Fuck. Dang, that's a bummer. Whatever. If your audio is higher pitched than it should be, then it means you're behind a Twitch. It's trying to catch you up, so just refresh. Interesting. Fuck! Is there like a light thing that I should have? All right. Is me trying to do this without the light very stupid? All right, yep. The answer, yes. Most definitely. Not worth the time. Got it. Got it, got it. Man, I'm annoyed. Fuck, we're dead. Alright, let's keep making our way fucking down. I should not have gone this direction at all. Nice little, explorer. Fuck! I'm gonna die. I love Hollow Knight's sound and art, bosses, but I hate Metroidvanias. Such a shame. Yeah. What do you hate about Metroidvanias? I also feel like this is only sort of a Metroidvania. I don't know. I mean, I guess it is. But honestly, it just feels more like Super Metroid than a Metroidvania. You know? What are you asking about? What's up? It's definitely a Metroidvania. What's a Metroidvania? Okay, here's the question. When we talk about Metroidvanias, what is the Vania? What is the Vania part of it? What is the Vania part of it? Mapformer? Isn't that just Metroid? Yes, it's Castlevania. And what aspects of Castlevania are they talking about? Okay, Google, turn on the light to 25%. Games similar to Castlevania. They're talking about the RPG elements. They're talking about leveling up. When people talk about Metroidvanias, to its purest sense, what it actually is talking about is Metroid, the games like this that have leveling up systems. You could argue that this kind of has it in certain ways. You get more power-ups, you get more attacks, but you don't get XP from killing enemies. I don't know. Like, what influence does this game take from Symphony of the Night? I don't know. The XP is the friends we made along the way. True. True, true. Non-linear thing. But that's just a Metroid game. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm fine with using the term Metroidvania for it. Just like I'm fine calling things that aren't technically roguelikes roguelikes. I don't really care. Because it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. but it is interesting. What the fuck am I doing? I feel like I need the claw. I mean, am I wrong though? Is that even a hot take? I don't think I'm wrong. Staples of Metroidvania is that you start the game with all upgrades, secrets rank all over the place no matter where you are in the story at the moment. Fucking Christ. Where am I going? How do I look at the big map? Can't go there in Forgotten Crossroads. Probably go back around that way. The Fungal Wastes. Cool. Dark Souls is a Metroidvania. I don't know. Not really. Maybe more than this. Honestly, maybe more than this, but... I mean, genres are stupid. That's ultimately the lesson to be learned, is that genres are kind of stupid. They can help generalize things, you know, and get a mild idea of what something might be about. But they shouldn't necessarily be used to solely define games. They should be, you know, they're guidance. It's a guidance. Metroidvania is too specific of a term to be a good tag. Sure. I'd probably agree with that. Where like I'd be much, if it was like Metroidvania-like, that'd actually be better. In my humble opinion. Maybe you disagree. I mean, that's what I think's good about roguelike, is like, when you say roguelike, you could be meaning it's like Rogue in a lot of different ways. It has these elements similar to Rogue, which makes it a roguelike. You say Metroidvania, that's a very, yeah, that is a very specific combination. Oh yeah, there's a boss here. Oh, hey, it's me! Chat, I forgot. Another game that I am in. It's me! Aha! The tiny steps of a tiny creature. You got the look of an adventurer, so we're much in common. Searching for dangerous places, eh? Well, you're on the right track. A long-necked critter warned me of a tribe deeper down. Warrior sorts, so she says. I'm itching for some serious combat. Keep sharp, my adventurous friend. Stay alive. Let's meet again on the road ahead. Is this my first time playing Hollow Knight? No. It is not. Alright. Man, I'm still annoyed that my stream died. I really don't understand why. Twitch hates me. That's it, chat. Twitch hates me. So what did they do? They called my ISP. Sue them. We do have a funny number of viewers. Twitch hates him. Here's why. Get viewers with one simple trick. Already have viewers. Already have an audience. Just post a message at the end of one of your YouTube videos. Hey, by the way, I stream. And you can have viewers too. It's because I did Hollow Knight Sunday on a Saturday. No, I asked Mr. Twitch and oh, hey, Hornet, wait. Okay, I'm gonna explore here a bit. Just had some questions about Silksong, but it's fine. I don't care actually. I don't want to know anymore. See, now I'm playing hard to get. It's called reverse psychology, chat. Fuck. If I tell Hornet that I don't care about Silksong, then she'll want to tell me. Fuck. If you act like you don't want viewers, you'll get them. True. Always works. 100% of the time. Guys, fuck off. Get out of here, chat. Nothing like aggravating your audience, right? The smartest plan of all. Rude Butin. How do I get this Rasputin YouTube channel in which I tell my Rasputin viewers to watch your stream? That takes a lot of luck. Have YouTube care about you once in the algorithm and just coast off that for the rest of your life. That's really all it takes. You know? Get lucky once. Fighting Spotify algorithms. What are Spotify algorithms like? I hadn't really thought about that even. Stuff like autoplay. Can I? Yeah, it seems impossible. What was that video that picked up the algorithm for you? Gaming for a non-gamer. Got like 1 million views and fuck you. Got like 1 million views in 2 days. There was a point where that video like was getting, my channel at one point got like 80,000 views in 1 hour. And I was like, I will never do this again. This will never happen to me again. I'm gonna try to take this in. This is fucking wild. I'm bad at these guys. It's the patience. But yeah, that's definitely gonna be my peak in terms of views in 1 hour. I don't think my channel's the kind of channel that will ever do more than that. I don't ever expect to have another video do as well as Gaming for Non-Gamer. I mean, that video's like gonna hit 10 million views like in like 2 months probably. Will I ever have another video that gets 10 million views? No. The answer is no. JQ, see ya. Been a good time. Glad you had fun. Yeah, I'm glad it happened too. Like a handful that get that many views? No. I don't think it'll ever happen again. Probably make stuff that gets over 1 million. But that really breaks into the algorithm like that? I doubt it. I doubt it. But also, you know, it's hard to know. It depends how my channel grows. You know, if my channel gets to above 1 million subs at some point, that's obviously you're way more likely to get a lot of views then. Yeah, but we'll see. If you make a Frog Fractions video, no. That won't happen. I'm falling. Okay, tell me this. Adam Miller made a video on Frog Fractions. How many views does it have? How many views does it have? How many views? Probably 10 million. Oh, then I'll do one. If it's 10 million, then for sure. No Clips video is one of their... I didn't realize that they did one on Frog Fractions. If you do a video on Frog Fractions, it can't be like presented as Frog Fractions. That's the thing. It's all about how you present your videos, if they'll do really well. Speaking of Adam Millard, how do you pronounce it? I'm a shitty friend. Speaking of Adam, like, oh, this bug's sad. He had the most genius marketing on his, we're gonna just go this way, hit the thing. 200K, yeah. I mean, that's a solid video. I think at this point, most of my videos will probably break 100K. Not all, but most. Most will probably get pretty close to 200K. That's probably kind of average for him. Anyway, he had like the most genius marketing on when he put his video on The Longing. That was quite incredible. Like, it's an indie game that like no one knows or cares about, but he was able to like very much get that idea of it taking 400 hours or 400 days or whatever. Dash Master. We up early and get to see Raz. Hey, Barry. Sans Charm. That's the Sans Charm? Yeah, I'm enjoying. I want to stream more on the weekends to get some different people. Latest video was fire. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's been a long work in progress that has gone through a lot of iterations on what I wanted to do with it. And I'm ultimately happy with how it turned out. And it was really cool to, I think, you know, the big thing for me with this video is like, man, I got to interview Gerard. There's like a dude who's been doing it since day one, you know. And I got to interview game devs. Like, game developers respected me enough. You know, like, they respected me enough. And most of them, I think, were familiar with me because of Gaming for a Non-Gamer. Hey, King Daddy Max. But, like, yeah, I mean, I know especially Chris had seen my Color of Corruption video because I talk about Ori a bunch in it. But yeah, they respected me enough to A, already know me, and B, like, be willing to talk to me. And yeah, they're indie devs, so they're a little more accessible, right? I mean, not all of them. Evan worked on The Last of Us Part 2. You know, they're a little more accessible because of that indie status, but also, like, are working on the best fucking games. Like Shovel Knight and Ori, like, it doesn't matter. They're not just the best indie games. You know, like those are just two of some of the best games. Like they're on par with the Last of Us Part 2. You know, like the quality is so good. Obviously, it's a different scale, but they're great fucking games. I don't know. It was just awesome. Very, very lucky to be in the position where people would be willing to be interviewed. Brio came here from your last video. Actually, one made me subscribe. Hey, I appreciate that, Tramlo. Really hope more people try to do the interview thing. I think the most interesting way to get different perspectives. Yeah, for sure. What are you dashing into that for? Because it's fun. It's fun, that's why. I think it's always interesting. That statement that you just made, fuck, I forgot the name, I'm sorry. But saying this was the video that convinced you to subscribe. I'm always fascinated, and I feel it too when I watch stuff. Like, yeah, what finally convinces you to just subscribe to someone? Because I'm sure a lot of you are the same way, where there's channels that you probably watch just about all their videos. But for whatever reason, you're not subbed. That's not because you don't like them. It's not because you think you're bad. You're just not subbed because whatever. It is what it is. You're just not subbed. But then a lot of times something will happen. Some video will come out and you'll be like, oh, okay. I'm a sub now. I don't know what game I should get someone recommend a game and I'll play it. Have you played Hollow Knight? Oh, we're in it now, chat. We're in it now. The wall jump. The game actually opens up. Yeah, so what convinces you, chat, to sub to a channel? Like, what sorts of videos do you find yourself being like, hey, it's time to sub? It's high key if they have amazing. This percent of my reviews aren't subbed. If I laugh. Actually, it was a mix between that one into 2020. Okay. The only others I'd seen before is Game Before Gamer didn't really. That's fair. To put me in a mood, I think I need. Yeah, especially if it humor, I usually figure that. Yeah. On YouTube, I sub to anything. Yeah, I think everyone's different. I mean, I think video essays are pretty safe to sub to, video essay channels, because they're not posting all the time. You know what I mean? Like, their posts are so infrequent that it's not like they're gonna dumb up your sub box once you realize you're watching every video they put out. Yeah, I've never done a hey, only X% of people are subbed to me. I don't know if I should. I feel like it'd be something that annoys people. But a lot of people who watch my videos are not subbed to me. So, you know. It is interesting, though. I feel like video essay channels, I think, are some of the safest channels to sub to. Because they're not going to be putting out too much content that bothers you. However, I think less people sub to them than other kinds of channels. Can you give us a percent? Sure, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. So last 28 days. The fuck is it? Audience. Sorry, it's super loud out. Of the last 28 days, 21% of viewers are subbed to my channel. It's low, dude. It's low. I think that's just how it goes for video essay stuff. It get a small serotonin hit when I get to say I'm the good percent. Yeah. I don't know how much it would affect it. It really would depend on the video. Maybe in this next video I'll do, because it's not really an essay. Here's the other thing though, is like, look, don't get me wrong. I want more subs. Alright? I would like more subscribers. It'd be nice, because then when I put out a video, I'll get more views, and that'll continue, and I can make more money, which makes it so I have kind of more control over what I make and don't need to worry so much about, you know, every project being a banger, blah, 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 blah. But also, like, I'm okay. Like, if I never got another sub, but was still able to have stuff go out to my subs that I have right now and get views from that, I'd probably be okay. I find calls to action hard because I tend to end shit on a serious note. Yeah, don't want to have them chuck a plug. But also, it like doing that at the end helps you way less than the beginning. For you, is the games that got me through 2020, because I just built a PC, grew by thousands of games, sub because the video was right up my street. Nice. Gave me a warm welcome feel to your channel, but also the games you recommend. Nice. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I feel like the reason I haven't done it is largely because there's never been a point in one of my videos where I'm like, this would fit the vibe. I care more about vibes than I do about maximizing subs. Like, I mean, the way to do it is somehow finding a way to make it a joke, right? Like, that's how you do it, ultimately. Much more picky with video essays. I think it's interesting that plenty of people apparently watch them randomly. Yeah. Well, I mean, here's the other thing. I think with it is like, where do I want to go? Was there a path down here? I really don't remember. Yeah. Got it. I should have rested. I forgot what I was saying. Oh. Okay. I think I have plenty of people that are subbed to me for my personality at this point. I think I have a handful of videos, you know, the Outer Wilds video, the 2020 video, like any video of mine that gets a little personal. I think when I get subs from those videos, those are people usually who are like, oh, I like this guy. You know what I mean? That's their thought. They're not subbing because they like the content. I mean, they like the content, but they're subbing for my personality to a degree. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, I mean, gaming for a non-gamer, I think is kind of like it, I guess, because that is a little more personality based. But still, even that, it's like the idea that I think people are interested in. I think idea stuff will get less subs than personal stuff. Typically. That's not always the law of the land, but typically. Whereas, like, you know, something like that does better. Like, I don't know, I see in Ludwig's videos, you always talk about Ludwig, always be Ludwigging. He'll be like, yeah, 30% of my subscribers or 30% of my viewers aren't subbed. And I'm like, bro, that's pretty damn good. But that's because, you know, they're subbed for him. The content is him. Where some people aren't, that's not the case with me necessarily. That's not why people are always watching my stuff. Like, if you're clicking a Ludwig video, you probably know who he is. If you're clicking a Rasputin video, there's a good chance you don't know who I am. And that's cool. Like, that's fine. But, okay, we're about to boss it up. Anyway. I'm subbed to you, but I have no idea who you are. Cool. I'm Rasputin. Please give me your Twitch primes.
Kita.
Personal subs are better than idea subs? Yeah, for sure. I mean, it could all, you know, all of it can have problems. You know, the thing with the personal subs is it can create parasocial relationships, which are not ideal. Ooh, that was so fast. This music, oh my god, so good. Dead. What? God damn, I'm not fast enough. Fuck. Alright, we're doing great. Things are going great here, chat. We haven't even gotten to the hard part yet, and we're doing great. Fuck. 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 Oh. Chat, have you ever panicked? Oh my god. Oh my god. I panicked. Pine here? How you doing, Pine? How's your Saturday been? Fuck, that was so dumb. Fuck. Yeah, definitely a fun boss. Fuck. Shit. I've never panicked in my entire life. I believe you. Been sleeping. Is it part of the creative process? Where do I get the sword upgrade? Not sure if parasocial relationships are that bad. Of course, there is some that can be harmful, but I don't think that they're in themselves are bad, rather bad than certain. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on the person. They're not necessarily inherently bad. Would you recommend this game for a genre newcomer or any other game like Shovel Knight? I mean, Shovel Knight's not really like this at all.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have talked to Quirrell. I think this is fine for a genre newcomer. He's definitely tough. See me watching Netflix, part of the creative process. I figured. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I mean, so I need an upgrade. Where is the upgrade though? Where do I have to go for it? So I'm supposed to be doing City of Tears before this? I thought I had to do this to get to City of Tears. God damn. Alright, let's go to City of Tears. I would say if you want to get introduced to the genre. Oh yeah, Hornet. I forgot about it. I forgot about Hornet and how I went the exact opposite way. I forgot about that. Shit. Shit, chat. I forgot when I did that. Where was that? Where was that even? Real gamers fight Mantis Lords early. Yeah, well, sorry, Pine. We've already established. You know what, actually, I beat Sans Undertale. I won't hear it from you. I won't hear it from you. I will not hear it from you. Alright, where the fuck did she go? Was it up? Was it up there? This is the way to watch. Nice. I don't watch much internet stuff on my TV. What a comeback. I beat Sans Undertale. Well, he challenged me. Pine challenged me to do it, and I did it. Should watch. Yeah, I've seen that video going around. I watched like half of it, and then I had to go somewhere, and then I forgot to finish it. But yeah, that was a good video from what I saw, and I assume it continued to be good. Alright, I think it was this way. It was this way where I decided I'll go the other way. Mitch, I bet you if you just type in Mantis Lords, it will come up. All right, let's go. Fuck. Haven't beat Sans Undertale, but I've done Radiant. It's no Sans. Fuck. Yeah, there is a battle simulator. God, what is that noise outside? Just takes 11 hours of practice. Hey, it only took me less. It took me a large knight statue. There's a socket and chest. Insert city crest. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think it's worth doing a kill everything run. The Sans fight is pretty fun. The Sans fight is pretty fun. Sans 10 hours in. The Sans one's tough. Sans is hard. I have not done the Undyne fight. Ow, fuck you. Chat, for all of you who like D&D, just remember that Hollow Knight is D&D easy mode. When you're playing D&D, just pop on any Hollow Knight track. Easy mode. All of it's good. You can set hot ass moods with it. Give your players a panic attack every time you launch Hollow Knight after it. The great gates have been sealed. None shall enter, none shall leave. Hey, Quirrell. I've been considering trying to do some sort of D&D content on stream. But I don't really know what it would look like. We'll see. I too have felt the pull of this place. Well, now I sit before it, I find myself hesitant to descend. Getting into TikTok more lately and I've stumbled onto the D&D side of the app. Pine, have you played D&D much, or ever? I know you're friends with JoeCat, or mutuals with JoeCat, so I assume. But I can't remember if we've talked about this at all. Or in a hybrid virtual game, I think it would be difficult. What do you mean by hybrid? Hybrid. See, I do everything online and it works really well for me, but I guess you mean like some people are in person and some people are not? Played a handful of times, but not much. Makes sense. That would be hybrid, I suppose. You'd love to? Yeah, dude. We should talk sometime. I'm not running anything at the moment, really, but I'd like to. I want to ease back into some D&D stuff. Fuck. 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 Some people in person, one online. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be hard because you can't really play anything over the speakers because then it would just be hell for whoever's on the other side. Yeah. The bag makes it hard to roleplay? No, the bag makes it easy to roleplay. What service you use? I use this thing called Fantasy Ground, which is quite good. It did cost money though to get like a license. One issue is it does like, you do have to like do port forwarding for it. You know, you have to give your external IP address. So that isn't perfect. And I've found that depending on my internet situation, it doesn't always work because of some firewall stuff. So right now with my current internet provider, I like can't connect to it. So I have to use like a proxy thing. I don't know. It's a really cool service. It just sometimes doesn't work very well. If you want another nail to be honed, leave it on the ground. Return later if you're still breathing. There you're someone else. Neighbor, it's pre-done. I haven't seen the last challenge the Coliseum. Can't do it. My brain won't let me finish until I've done. It's been hours. Nice. We do love spending hours and hours trying to 100% games. Your own nail is in quite a sorry state. Bro. If you'd like, I can reforge it, make it more deadly. Let's go. As you wish, I'll get to work then. Bro. Beautiful. There we go. The reforging is complete. I've honed your nail's edge. You find it much stronger than it used to be. Head out there, test the strength against your foes. How does this upgrades work? When can you do it again? Pale ore. Got it. Got it. Oh wow, it's so strong now. Boom. Oh, I thought I would one-shot him. This game is so good. Yeah. I'm really enjoying replaying it. Thanks for the hydration. It's just like, I don't know. Got a little bit of everything. A level of polish that few games seem to have. Incredible animations, a lot of really good lore, and a lot of really interesting characters. Very Soulsian in the way it kind of disseminates information. Is that the right word? And the music, yeah, the music's all time. The music is an all-time soundtrack. I like Soulsian more than Souls-esque, but Souls-esque works. It's so good, the analytical part of my brain turns off. And just, yeah, for sure. Kind of just also hits you with so much interesting stuff all the time. Hey Jolly, how you doing? Hope you're well. Chilling at work, nice. I'm doing well. Just chilling, playing Hollow Knight, doing a Hollow Knight Sunday on Saturday. Our favorite thing. Again, we meet, little ghost. I'm normally quite perceptive. You, I underestimated, though. I've since guessed the truth. You've seen beyond this kingdom's bounds. Yours is resilience born of two voids. It's no surprise then you've managed to reach the heart of this world. In so doing, you shall know the sacrifice that kept us standing. If knowing that truth, you'd still attempt a role in Hollowness perpetuation. Jesus Christ. Am I an English major? I am dyslexic though, right? So like I get both. You know? Seek the grave in ash, and the mark it would grant to one like you. Say Lightning Girl, thanks for hanging. English 2 is harder though. For sure, for sure. Why did you go to college for a language you already know? Because you can do so much with it. There's just so many jobs that being an English major. Anyway. Memorial to the Hollow Knight. The black vault far above would sacrifice hollowness to last eternal. Through its sacrifice. Despite Hollow Knight always given darkest dungeon. Really? I don't know if I'd feel that so much. That's interesting. That's the association you make. But cute though. English 4 is kind of easy, not gonna lie. This is your first playthrough. It is not. I've played a handful of times. When I say a handful of times, I mean I've beaten it once, and then I did Path of Pain. Well, I started it once and got like 6 hours in, and then stopped. I can't remember exactly where I stopped off. But I quit because it was hard. And then I bought it on Switch and played the shit out of it. Oh yeah, haha, let's go. Fuck, I missed. Plan on making a game that explores toxic relationships. What do you think would be an interesting mechanic to reflect those themes? I've been thinking about the predatory nature of some mobile games, but I don't know. You don't gotta answer though. Huh. That's interesting. I don't know. That's tough, because you also want to be careful on how you present everything. I mean, I think, I don't know exactly what the game is going to be like. But I think you got to think about other games that have done similar sorts of things. Not to start a big debate. Or rather, I'm about to mention a game that if anyone starts getting mad at me about it, I'm just gonna time you out because I'm not trying to debate over this. But if you've played or heard of Depression Quest, which is like kind of a choose your own adventure sort of thing, like a text-based choose your own adventure game. Like the way the game operates is it'll show you options and you just can't choose them. Like you just cannot choose them. You know, so it's these things where it's like, oh, this would be the best option, but I can't do it. Like the game won't let me do it. So it's kind of like finding ways to, you know, if you're trying to explore those frustrating toxic behaviors, finding ways to have gameplay reflect that in terms of like, yeah, frustrating the player by putting them into a situation that they weren't trying to be in. Like that, those are some of the themes you're aiming to emulate.
War's Son?
Yeah, it's worth playing. I think, you know, it's it started some wild shit, which doesn't, like, I don't really get. Journals give us an interesting glimpse into the minds and hearts of those who lived before. Are these things I can sell? Or I buy this? Oh, I sell. Got it. Yeah, it's definitely not a game that if you are in a bad headspace, you should ever play. But yeah, I think in that sort of way, mechanically, like, it has mechanics that are pushing the main theme of the game. Save money through using relics. Okay. I'm gonna keep going this way just because I don't remember what's up here. Oh god. So yeah, I mean, and I have like a whole video kind of on this sort of idea. So, you know, not even talking about Depression Quest mainly, but like just the idea of, you know, frustration as a game mechanic. Games that intentionally are trying to push a theme or idea and they do things that make players unhappy. Maybe just sort of players' views on things like their own stats. Ooh, that's really interesting. Like, ooh, yeah, ooh. I don't know what kind of game it is necessarily, but you could have a whole system of like things that they could or couldn't. Ooh, this is cool. That's a really amazing idea. Six Tigers, like you could have a whole system of there are encounters that your character can go into. But like, you know how games will be like, well, this is level 9 and you're only level 5, so you're not good enough to encounter it, right? Like you could do this whole thing where actually 100% at level 5 you could take on the level 9 thing. Like you are good enough, like your stats are good enough, but because of the people surrounding you who are toxic, they make it so you think that you're not ready for these engagements, so that you lag behind. That's a really cool idea, Six Tigers, like lying about stats so that they think that they're not good enough for these things that they actually are. Yeah, I mean that's the idea of the game, right? Is manipulative and bad relationships. So having some sort of gaslighting mechanic very much would fit into that. Will you die, please? You could also have it go the other way. Positive people in your circle make you stronger. Yeah. And then, I mean, that could be an interesting thing too, is like, having it so you could, how do I frame this? Like, if you, okay, let's say you're level 5 and you have like an encounter that's a level 9 thing, right? And it says you're not good enough for it, but your character actually is. However, if they go to that thing with the toxic party member, then they aren't, right? Then they actually will do bad in that situation. They actually will struggle in that situation because that person will be there with self-doubt. But if they go alone or with positive people, as Pine said, it'll actually go pretty well and they'll have the confidence and strength to do it. And that sort of thing where like throughout the game, more and more you realize that like having this character around is actually making your life worse could be really, really intriguing. I have no idea. I haven't played Deltarune. Does Deltarune do that? Because now I want to play Deltarune. That sounds dope. Joecat, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Fuck yeah, I appreciate you. How you doing? I like your stuff. I am a fan. Aw, shucks. Well, thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Deltarune doesn't mess with your stats, but it does have a cool bit where party members who dislike you won't... Okay, that's cool. What am I doing? Alright. Let's go. Where was I going before? This way. Yeah, it sounds, from what you guys are saying, yeah, it's just like a step further than Deltarune. Not even like you, yeah, whatever. Some similar ideas. That'd be cool, though. Video games are cool. I saw a pretty good thread somewhat recently talking about, you know, how some devs, less and less as time has gone on. This is not my first playthrough. Less and less as time has gone on. But don't view story, like view story as like an extra thing instead of as like part of the game. Like story is there to help guide players, but things aren't necessarily done where everything is meant to feed into like chat. You know me. It might have been Docs. You know me, I talk about this Edgar Allan Poe quote all the time, which is that every aspect of a video game should lead to a singular effect. He said that. The Edgar Allan Poe once said that. But yeah, having things that lead into, like having every aspect of a game matter, whether it be, you know, story, mechanics, having them all meld together. That's when you get the good shit. I mean, both, right? Every word. I mean, the Edgar Allan Poe quote is talking about short stories, and it's the singular effect of short stories, and you know, every word in a short story, every single word should lead to your bigger idea, and probably the same in novels. But like specifically that he was talking about short stories. I think it should be that way for stories. I think that should be that way for games. I think games have such an incredible potential for that. Of you know, having mechanics support themes and stories that are being told throughout a game. It all melds together. Story should exist to give context for gameplay is commonly misconstrued thing in my opinion. Plenty of game develop the story and gameplay simultaneously and have them affect decisions on each other. Yeah, and I think that is when those things are weaving together. That's when you get the most powerful moments. You know, that's when I think your brain is really making the connection between the things that are happening. You know. Oh fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Alright. Sorry. God, I got paranoid. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're good. We're not gonna die. Gives you a reason to care about every single thing that happens in that game, even the small encounters and side quests. Yeah, and that's rad. I love how story character was in an Undertale. Every enemy has personality that you can feel and see. Yeah. I think, you know, in every enemy, like, sure, you can just kill them. That is one thing you can do. But also, every single enemy you can talk to, and each of them have a different way to be pacified, right? That's cool. And kind of whatever you do plays into the theme of that playthrough. You know, obviously, if you're doing a full pacifist run, it plays in the theme of it. If you're doing a kill everything run, it plays in the feel of it. And if you're doing a wait, I shouldn't be killing everything run, which I think is probably the most common first run. Yo, it's everybody's favorite boy, Zoe. Watch where you're going, you soggy vagabond. I don't want you splashing me. I've had a miserable time trying to keep dry. I'm Zote the Mighty, a knight of great renown. If I decide that I'm gonna stay dry, then that's when it's gonna happen. Curse this wretched city. Water and monsters constantly fall from above. It's no wonder this blasted kingdom fell to ruin. It is Mitch. The old man. The old man character. Can I escape now? We can run away. Oh, cool. That was your first exposure to Zote, you can see why he's Mitch. Yeah. I'll be older than you soon, Mitch. True. Once one person turns 30, they're older than anyone else who's already turned 30. A weird rule, but a true one. Mitch, what special accommodations will get made for me once I turn 30? Like, what do I have to look forward to? Hey, R1. R12, M24. I don't know what you want to be called. I'll call you R for now. Die. Die. Ow. Die. Saging sus is kind of... Saging shit is kind of sus, true. Oh, the benefits is everyone makes fun of you. Mitch, that doesn't sound like a benefit. That sounds kind of cringe. Just don't... Simply, I would just stop aging. I would simply just choose to not age anymore. Hitting your salt and pepper phase, that's pretty lit. Nice. I forgot entirely about the Soul Sanctum song. And I'm in love. Yeah, it's incredible. It was your hair falls out this month and it's gone forever phase. Well, you pull off the... You have a good bald look, Jolly. Fuck. I feel like, you know, you figured it out. Stats change on how happy you are. That could be interesting. Eventually the bad ending with all the toxic relationships you jump. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be very careful. I'd be very careful with the game having that sort of thing happen. I mean, I would be very careful with any game and having a character die by suicide. Not to say it can never be done in a game, but I do think it's definitely a responsibility that matters. I think some games do. I mean, especially if it's like the playable character protagonist. Okay, Google, turn the light up all the way. That's how life works. Sure, but I mean, there's a correlation between media that depicts that sort of thing, and then like people making attempts on their life. Like there are correlations there. So very much, it's something you'd want to be careful with. Like that was one of the big massive problems with 13 Reasons Why. Media has influence, yeah. I mean, especially for people who are in a very, I mean, media has influence for everyone, right? But yeah, especially for people who are in a very precarious state. I mean, that show messes up in a lot of ways. I mean, that show like glorifies it as like a mystery, you know, almost as if like she was brave and a genius to do it, right? And then like showed it, which like, oh my god, is a terrible fucking idea. Stars Born, yeah. Oh god. Oh, this is pretty much the Mantis Lord, isn't it? Ow. Anyway, I would just say, yeah, always be very careful with how you present that sort of thing, because it can have a massive influence. I mean, when it comes to suicidality, the actions of other people and of media can have a huge, huge thing. Literally, all psychologists say this show is really bad for anyone suicidal. Yeah. Well, and I think what's hard is you can put those warnings at the beginning of something. It won't necessarily stop anyone from doing it anyway. You know what I mean? That's a tough part of it. What? Yeah, I like the lighter topic. Let's move that direction. It definitely interested in that game idea, though, by the way. What's the worst game you enjoy unironically? Oblivion's a good one, Mitch. Here's my two answers. One is Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam for the Wii. You know, it's not that good of a game. It's a little ridiculous, but you get some lads sitting on the couch with you, just rolling down the mountains and goofing off. Also, Zelda 2. Granted, I think Zelda 2 is just it's not bad in the way a lot of people say it is. But, you know, I get why people don't like it. But I think I unironically enjoy that game. I do make a lot of ironic jokes about it. Hot take. But, yeah, it's definitely not for everyone. The thing is, what I'll say about Zelda 2 is the game gets legitimately good after Death Mountain. Like, Death Mountain is a pretty massive barrier. It is very difficult. It is before you have the hop ability. Like you can't, like before you pretty much have the down thrust that lets you bounce on heads. And once you get past Death Mountain and once you get that ability, the game, I think, actually becomes really good. Before then, it's tough, and Death Mountain is the hardest part of the game, so I think a lot of people stop playing at that point, which is understandable. But if you keep playing, I think a lot of people would actually find a game that has a ton of depth and is solid. Solid AF. Have I done all this? Bad Zelda game if you look through the lens of mechanical staples. Yeah, I'll be honest. Here's my hot take. We're talking about Zelda 2. I'm always confused, or I don't really love when. I don't really love the argument of like it's a good game but a bad Zelda game. And I know I'm not trying to shit on you, Mitch. I know that's not exactly what you're getting at, or I know why you're saying it. But a lot of people said that about Breath of the Wild, and I was just like, but who cares? maybe it matters, but like, if you want a good game is a good game. It's like people trying to find a negative about it. Like, yes, if you expected Wind Waker, then it's but why do you care if it's not a good Zelda? I don't get that. I mean, here's the thing, Jolly. I know you don't like Breath of the Wild. End of sentence. You know what I mean? And maybe I'm wrong on this. But I feel like the reason you don't like Breath of the Wild isn't just because it's not like Wind Waker-y enough, or it's not Ocarina of Time-y enough. Maybe that's the case. And it's fine to like want something different. I mean, I disagree on the bosses, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't love that critique. I mean, I guess if it's saying like, oh my god, if you like X game that doesn't, if you like X Zelda game, you might not like Breath of the Wild. That'd be a fine critique. Ah, we're in trouble. Nintendo is trying to burn down the Zelda formula, and I hope it stays that way. I'm cool with that. I mean, it'd also be cool if they had like 2 Zelda teams. You know, you have your Breath of the Wild team, and then, or what I want 3 Zelda teams, like the game after Zora's Demand. Okay. I want 3 Zelda teams. All right, Breath of the Wild team. I care less about this, but yeah, sure. Get a more traditional, hardcore story, 3D Zelda team, and then yeah, hit me with that 2D. Give me a Link's Awakening 2 Zelda team. Remake team? I guess a remake team would be okay too. What games need to be remade? Oracle of Seasons and Ages would be pretty cool to have remakes of. They don't need to be remade. You know, don't get it crooked. They don't need to be remade. But yeah, if you gave the Link's Awakening treatment to the Oracle games, that'd be cool. Skyward Sword without motion controls. Yeah, I would like that. I think there's some value. I think Skyward Sword has some really great dungeons. I still feel that. Some of the overworld choices I don't love, but I think it had some really great dungeons. And I would love to see those celebrated. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck, shit. God damn it. Conifer, no. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. White Palace is the worst part of the game? What? It's got the best music in the game. I don't remember White Palace is like all the sauce and stuff? That's where Path of Pain is, right? White Palace is awesome. What are you talking about? How does this work? Where am I going? White Palace does the White Palace does the sticker brush symphony thing. If you have the best music and the chillest music in the whole game at literally the most stressful part. You stress them out, but you give them some chill vibes. I mean, it's a little tense. It's less chill than Sticker Brush, but... Alright, chat. Top 3 soundtracks of all time in video games. Go for it. Alright, maybe put them all in the same message. DKC2. DKC2 is up there for sure. It's a big ass contender. We're in a bad spot here. Hold up. Hey, that's fine. You can go with either. Celeste Beast Eyes, Celeste Farewell. Celeste is great. Mass Effect, Link to the Past, Minecraft. Minecraft is quite good. We do love Minecraft here. Alright, what is over here even? We died because... Is Spell Twister good? Dark Souls is up there. Yeah, Dark Souls is quite good. Get that Gwyn theme. Beautiful. DKC2, Wind Waker, Undertale. Yeah, those are all good. Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves does have Becalmed. Which Becalmed is quite good. Fuck you. What the fuck? Have I been down here? Oh, I unlocked the, okay. Okay. We're in trouble, chat. Should we just go for it and die? Florence OST is mad good? Yeah. Undertale music is unacceptably good. What? What does that mean? Alright, chat. I remember having a lot of trouble with this boss back in the day. So, let's first time it. Oh, hey. Hey, bro. The Soul Master. How does... Ha! Ha! Fuck. Alright. Trying to poggle. Got him. Please chill. Fuck. We're in trouble. Yo, sorry, I can't read your comment right now. Killing boss. Fuck. I swear he changed the direction of that thing. I love how many songs like are variations of other boss songs. It's just so good. It's just so good. See ya, Hydrant. Light motifs, baby, let's go. I missed. Fuck! Oh! I don't know how I pulled that one off. It's a lot easier. I mean, I'm not guaranteeing I'm gonna beat him this time. If I remember, the second phase is easier. This game's a lot easier though once you're like kind of decent. How does this phase work? Ooh, the fake out. Bad idea. God damn. Nope. Easy. Okay, never mind. Alright. Never mind, boss easy. Dude, I spent fucking like 2 hours trying to beat that boss. Remember when I lost to Grub Mother? Dude, do you remember when I lost to Grub Mum? Beat this motherfucker first try. But Grub Mum? Oh, goodness. Difficult shit with Grub Mum. RuneScape's memorable. Alright, my top 3 soundtracks. Hollow Knight is on there. Hollow Knight for sure is on there. Favorite leitmotif in the game are Broken Vessel's Lost Kin, and then Hollow Knight. You both use the player character's theme in different ways, as all three are vessels. The Hollow Knight also included White Palace. Yeah, talking about the relation with the Pale King. Yeah, lay motifs in this game, quite good. Hollow Knight, I think, is up there for me. Easy. Honestly, and I know this is a controversial one. Breath of the Wild. All-timer. Simple, elegant, beautiful. Sure, does it have earworms? Like Ocarina of Time? No, it doesn't. But does it have ambient tracks that get you in the mood? You're riding a horse and then you hear... Yeah, it does. Sometimes a good soundtrack isn't memorable melodies. Yeah, for sure. That's what I love about that one. There are certain, like, hearing certain songs from that game just bring me to, like, a feeling that very few soundtracks can have. What's the third? I'm trying to think what I use for D&D a bunch. Some would argue that's what makes it more poignant, yeah. Owlboy is quite good, yeah. Have I used any Owlboy songs? I know Steve has. Oh, for D&D I have. Yeah, sorry. You're right, Joe. You're right. I was saying, when you said that, for whatever reason, I was thinking about videos. I'm like, I have not used videos, even though we were just talking about D&D. That's on me. Yeah, Owlboy's got a great soundtrack. I think my other might be... I mean, Journey is quite good. Journey has quite a good soundtrack. Hades doesn't do it for me as much. Hades OST is great, don't get me wrong. I would not put it on my best of all time, but it is great. Wish I could do pixel art. Yeah, me too. Transistor. I mean, all of them are good. I think like Darren Korb is just incredible at composing. Journey OC is, yeah, it's just like the way that thing resolves, like the final track of that is just, oh, so good. Chrono Trigger top 3. Oh, we gotta go this way. Fuck you, stop, leave me alone. Hades' boss theme is what Doom wishes it could be. Fuck. Die. Fuck, shit. Witcher 3 is really good. Yeah, Witcher 3's got some tracks for sure. You know what, actually, and chat, you know me. You know the games that I kind of goof on the most. You know the games I make fun of the most. And one of them, undeniably, is Skyrim. How could I not? But Skyrim has an all-time soundtrack for sure. I have her. Isn't the composer kind of a dick? Am I wrong on that? Am I making that up? But the soundtrack, quite good. I think we were talking about the Skyrim soundtrack in a previous stream, and people were like, "Yeah, too bad he's not great." Cyberpunk 2077, pretty good soundtrack. Nice. I mean, it is always tough because there's soundtracks that you can be like, this is my favorite and this is super effective, right? So like, I remember having an argument with you, Mitch, or not really an argument, just like discussing it. Like, I think The Last of Us Part 2 is both The Last of Us games have incredible soundtracks. But are you ever going to be able to hum one? You know? Like, no. You're never gonna be able to hum a Last of Us. I mean, I'm sure you can, but like, you know what I mean. It's those aren't soundtracks built for being earworms in the slightest. That's just not their purpose. I think they're more memorable than you're giving them credit for, but yeah. Or rather, like, the moments that they create are more memorable, right? But like the hard melodies of them, for a lot of people, probably less so. Can you fuck off, bro? Fuck. I don't remember. I don't remember what was said about the Skyrim composer. I just wasn't sure that. I just thought that there was, from what I recall, some people were saying not the kindest person. Don't let me. I allegedly. These things have been said allegedly. Please don't sue me. I don't know. I would have to Google it, which I'm not going to do right now. A lot of Witcher in your D&D games. Sexual harassment accusations from coworkers. Thank you. Thank you for looking it up. But yeah. Other good soundtracks. Celeste. Someone was saying that before. Celeste, what I like about those soundtracks is it goes back to what I was saying about White Palace. See you, Rod. Of like these tracks that like make you feel a certain way, that like manage to be calming, also slightly anxiety producing, while doing some of the most difficult platformings, but you got the like ba ba da da da, you know, da da da. It's just like so good as you're dying over and over to the same levels. It's great. What I like about Hollow Knight, to be honest though, is how well it works for D&D. That is one of the things I love most about Hollow Knight. Celeste doesn't work as well for D&D. But Hollow Knight, I think, you know, you got some chill songs that you can play for when things are, you know, resting, or for when things are tense. You've got great boss themes. Like playing the Radiant theme in a boss fight. Oh my god, is that something else? You know you're on the big bad of your campaign when your DM drops the Radiant song. WoW has a surprisingly all-timer soundtrack. I mean, it's just been around for so long, you know? It's been around for so long, so they have so many tracks and have had the money to make good tracks. HLD has a great soundtrack? Yeah, for sure. Fuck. Ow. Stop it, please. Well, yeah, so that's what's great about WoW for in terms of D&D is like, bro, you need any sort of theme. It got you. Like, it is there. Where does the simple key go? Does it go into that tram? Is that where it goes, chat? RuneScape has RuneScape energy, which is pretty cool. Goes into the sewers. Got it. Oh, I should not have wasted that. That guy almost killed me. Yeah, let's go. Ooh. What's this way? I don't want to know. Chat, are we gonna die? Why did I do that? I wanted to... Is this back? What's Stag Station? You want me to go back down? I just need a little life. But what if I didn't do that? What if I did something else instead? See, I wanted to be safe. Now I have to fight a guy who's better than me? Chat ain't your dad. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't listen to chat if they were my dad. Not that there's anything wrong with my dad. My dad's cool, but like, you know. I'm a grown up. I'm a grown man. Dead Space and Dead Space 2 have the best audio. Was watching a mini doc. The director talks about how they wanted every single room in the game to have some component of that. Gave its own component of it that gave its own lighting and audio difference from every room, from every other room. That's cool. That every single room is unique in terms of how it sounds and how it's lit. I mean, that game is, those two games are oozing with atmosphere for sure. So it shows. The hard work shows. All right, chat. What do you think? Maybe do a little shopping? Should I buy some shards? Can nearly get the lantern. I don't really want the lantern though. I don't really need it yet. I'd rather buy a mass shard. I'd rather buy this shard. Oh, I can buy another. One that attracts money. What's that? Gathering Charm? But I feel like I don't leave a lot of Geo behind. But sure, fuck it. We'll do it. Oops. It's only one. Look, from the future, Sunday where I live, nice. Well, I was thinking this might be a decent spot to stop off. We had a hype win against a boss. Might be been going for about 4 hours. Might be good to just, you know, move on for the day. Adore Undertale's OST. Yeah, Undertale's OST is great. we can start thinking about next Sunday's stream, which will probably actually be on a Sunday. Okay. So City of Tears is cleared. Forgotten Crossroads is largely cleared. Green Path is largely cleared. So Fungal Wastes. The next move is the Mantis Village. Because this area in between... Oh, there is the sewers or whatever. Is that the next move? We'll figure it out. We'll be back next Sunday with some more of this. Alright. Yeah, this seems like a good stopping point. Sewers below City of Tears. Got it. Next move is whatever I want. True. True. Didn't even know your stream, just randomly found your stream by scrolling through the Hollow Knight category for the first time ever. Well, Dave, I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I could probably stand to better publicly talk about my streams. But also, I'm trying to get a certain kind of growth on Twitch, which is like just the cool people, which is more likely to happen when it happens slowly, and when, you know, people find me by scrolling through the Hollow Knight section on Twitch. You should make a channel point reward, call it Take Off My Shirt. I mean, sure, I could do that. You'll never know. You will just have to trust me. Oh, yeah, I mean, my stream average was fine. A little bummed when my internet died halfway through or whatever. It lost some viewers there, but yeah, we'll chill for a bit. We don't need to end just now. We can just chill for a bit, then move on with our day. Hollow Knight's so good. I love it. You're a good streamer. Thank you. I appreciate that. Another hour of chatting. I don't know about that, but well, chat. Let's see. I want to stream more days, as I've said. We'll see. I'm having a little more free time as I'm focusing a little less on videos for now, just for a little bit to refresh the brain. Worry less about having good ideas all the damn time. We'll see how it goes. Song fills you with emotions. Yeah. Anxiety inducing? So Joey and Heavy Eyed have both played in a bunch of my D&D games, and pretty much every session I start with this song to kind of set the tone, to do the recap and all that. So they've come to associate it with, usually with like shit's about to go down. Watch your video on achievements was really good. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you. Reflection is a mood song for sure. For sure. It's got them big mood vibes. Yeah, I'm happy to finally have that video out. It's been like, I've been working on it in various ways. Like I did those interviews in July. I did the interviews for that video in July. So it is nice to have it out. Nice to have that video out. Yeah. Great stream, like how you can interact with chat so much. Yeah, I tried my best. I mean, it helps that my stream is of a certain size. And that's kind of what I like. I've said it before. Ideally, my stream would be like, what I want to grow to is like 200 to 300 viewers, which I think would be pretty manageable, being able to keep up with chat a lot. And good luck to your package tomorrow. Thank you, the Orange Popsicle. I appreciate that. Yeah, be able to keep up with chat a lot, while also just having a bigger audience, being able to be a partner, being able to benefit from certain things with that. Achievements did a lot of YouTube comment in boards and communities. I remember like old Rooster Teeth and weekly achievement talks. Yeah, that is actually that's, I think in the 1 hour version of this video, Jolly, that gets talked about a bunch. But obviously I ended up going with the 15-minute version of the video, so not so much, unfortunately. But yeah, achievements used to be just such a big part of the discussion on games. Like, and Gamerscore was a big thing for a lot of people. And I've had multiple people say this to me, whether it be online or in real life, especially you cut that out of the audio edit. Yeah, blame Mitch. Like, Steve just brought this up to me a couple days ago, of like people renting the Avatar game because it was like really easy to get the 1,000 gamer score for it. Renting it and just getting the 1,000 gamer score in it. Keyhog, thank you for the 5 gifted. Fucking Pog, thank you so much. Much love, much appreciation. Some bread love in the chat. And lost the game. Like, isn't that fascinating from a sales standpoint? Back in the day, like, if you could get onto that, right? Think about it. You are a game, you find out your game isn't very good. Oh no, we're making a lost game. Okay, what if we do this? Make the achievements really easy to get. Make it so you can get 1,000 gamer score without much effort. Sells 1 million copies. What can you do? Obviously that wouldn't work, but it is kind of interesting that actually did factor into stuff. Gamerscore I used to like because it's kind of like that archaic feeling of getting scores in arcades. But yep, but it really comes down case by case if you're having fun, for sure. Yeah, thanks again. Thank you again. Very, very much appreciated for the gift subs. Fun watching your streams. I don't usually stick around from beginning to end to other streams, but here's pretty fun. Yeah, I appreciate that. I like hearing that. I mean, I think it all depends on the stream. Don't get me wrong, I don't respond to every single message because I can't, and that's life. But I try to be very chat focused because that's what I'm interested in. Like, just talking with all of you, hearing what you all have to say, being able to have a back and forth. That's what I find valuable in this. Some people are really good at being like a very clear program. You know, like, this is the show and you watch it, and slight chat interactions. But when I think about like what I like from Twitch, which is, you know, I like going into a stream, posting a comment, and having the streamer say, "Oh, hey, Raz, yeah," you know what I mean? Like that. That's what I like, and that's what I try to then give back. Is like, this is I try to give the stream that I would want to watch. If that makes sense. Had a really homophobic achievement hunter housemate years ago, watching him have to get a gay achievement in bully. Interesting. Of just someone who's like, his love of achievement hunting had to be confronted by his bigotry. Rusty Rakota, thanks for the sub, much appreciated. Finding a lot of value in both. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of different ways to stream. I love watching streamers who are just programs, you know. But a lot of times I like jumping into streams and interacting with streamers. I don't use Twitch enough to catch streams when they start, so glad I could be here with most of it. Yeah, and that's why I've decided to do Hollow Knight Sundays, or Hollow Knight weekends, I guess is maybe the better term for it. But usually it'll be on Sundays. But I wanted to do this because I usually stream afternoons and Tuesdays and Thursdays, and you know, it works for some people. And I've built an audience over there. See you, Flicker. Thanks for hanging. It works for some people, but also, you know, it's not necessarily the ideal time for a lot of folks. weekdays in the afternoon isn't always the best time. So it is what it is. Always been curious about this. If you make a comment on a different person's YouTube video, do you like when people say things like, wow, didn't know you were a fan? No, I don't really like that. It's interesting. That one is a little better. But like, I get a lot of surprised to see you here, or wow, why are you here? That's what I don't like. The why are you here? It's like, because I'm watching YouTube. Because obviously you know who I am, which means you watch my videos, and you're also watching this person's videos. So you obviously like both things, you know? People are multifaceted. What is your essay writing playlist? It used to be, back in the day, it used to be Rat-a-tat. I'm trying to think of specifically the one I would listen to all the time. Now I usually listen to stuff from whatever I'm writing about, is what I do now, is try to find chill stuff from whatever I'm writing about. So if I'm doing something on Hollow Knight, I'll be listening to Hollow Knight. If I'm doing something on Avatar or Legend of Korra, I'll do it on that. Your voice is perfect voice for homework? To make homework? Are you a teacher? Or honestly, this style of interactive stream enjoy more than hugely popular ones. Yeah, it's all different. I mean, it's all different things what you're looking for. When I'm done with Hollow Knight, I'm going to start Journey Sundays. And we're just going to... I have this whole plan where I'm going to play Journey 100 times in a row. We'll see if I do it. But every Sunday I'll play Journey. I feel like streamers that are very interactive with the chat are the streams I watch from start to finish, but I also like just putting on streams just to have something in the background. Yeah, for sure. It's good for everything. Lo-Fi Hades, probably not bad. What do you think of Goop? Never used it. Recently listened to Rat-a-tat. The album Wildcat is like really good. Yeah, for sure. 100 times over 100 days. That's my thought. Doing homework. Got it. Yeah, so the idea, obviously it's going to be content, right? I mean, obviously it is a video I want to make, which is going to be a weird idea that's going to take a lot of energy. Yeah, I've not used the Gwyneth Paltrow candles. I hear that they started a big fire though, so probably for the best. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, Journey. Yeah, I have Twitch. I'm here. Thank you for stopping by. I'm terrible. I'm bad at streaming. I'm not entertaining, and I'm rude to everyone who comes in. But, you know, it is what it is. That's the vibe, right, chat? That's the vibe of the stream, right? Anyway, so to me, Journey was always a game that I was like, oh yeah, it's good playing once. It's good to play it once. You know? It seemed like one of those games, like, you play it once and then maybe again in 5 years, and that's fun. But I streamed it last year, I think on my birthday. I don't know. I streamed it at some point last year. And a lot of people came in being like, I love Journey so much. And I've actually joined the Discord. There's a Discord where, like, they post every stream of Journey in that Discord. Like, anytime someone goes live with Discord in this like big Journey Discord, it'll be posted there, and people will just go watch because they want to see experiences of other players, and especially they want to see players playing it for the first time. That, I think, is like their bread and butter, is seeing that. But having people from that come to my stream and then just going into that Discord and talking to people, there are people that play Journey every day of their life. People are still playing Journey, dude. Yeah. There are people that play it every day of their life. And I don't get that. It's a good game. I love the game. Beautiful. But to me, it doesn't seem like a game that I'd want to play every day. You know? It's not a game that I'd want to beat dozens, hundreds, or thousands of times. But yeah, it means something very special to them, and it's something that they want to keep going back to and keep exploring. So I want to do a little challenge for myself where I, for 100 days, play it once a day. And see how that affects me and see what that does for me. And maybe I'll wind up hating the game because of it. Or maybe I'll love it. Realize most of the streams I like to watch involve chat a lot. If I do get bigger, I hope I'm more like you or Doug rather than XQC, who just ignores chat. Yeah. I mean, Doug has done a great job of growing his stream to a pretty massive size, and like completely having chat be a character in it, and not just like a "what do you think, chat? What should I do?" But like literally like, "Hey, here are things, chat, and you have control over them." He's very good at that. Doug's great. The only issue with that Journey idea is that I have to play Journey 100 times over 100 days, which when you think about the logistics, like, you know, at minimum, it's probably takes an hour, 15 minutes to beat that game. I don't know. I replayed it recently and it took me an hour 30. And I felt like I was dicking around a bunch. I'm sure some people would disagree with that assessment of what I was doing, but you know, felt like I was dicking around enough. But yeah, I'd say Journey, probably depending on how you're approaching it, could be hour and a half to 2.5 hours. Somewhere in there. Why 100 times specifically? Shouldn't something like 50 or 20 be better? Alright. Weaponized Eve, I appreciate you. But you're scrolling YouTube, looking at thumbnails and titles, and you see I beat Journey 20 times. No. I beat Journey 50 times. No. I played Journey 100 times over 100 days. Boom, clickbait magic. You gotta go the extra mile. If you just do 20, if you just do 50, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? That's gotta beat the bait. The bait's gotta be 100. It's what you have to do. It makes for a much bigger title. Yeah. And here's the thing. My thought is I want to try to go for it and try to do it. And hopefully it just works. Hopefully I get through 100. But I'm like, you know, even if I only got through 30, I still make the original goal 100, you know? That's why I want to go for 100. If I get to a point where I'm like, this is terrible and I hate the game now after playing it 30 days in a row, then that is what it is. And it's a slight clickbait title, misleading clickbait title. But, you know, at least it was something I tried, whether or not I failed or succeeded. But yeah, you gotta go for the 100. It's the raising the stakes. It's all about titles. It's all about thumbs. Because that's the thing. That's what gets you views on YouTube. It's not about your good ideas. Can't wait. I played Abzu 200 times. It's gonna be something special. The Abzu episode is gonna be great. I am Journey. No. Beating Journey 100 times. That has to be in there at some point. You gotta say, I beat Journey 100 times, and this is what I learned. What I learned from beating Journey 100 times. You know, something like that. Or you can't even say Journey. With the YouTube meta, you can't even say Journey. You have to say what I learned from beating the same game 100 days in a row, or what I learned from beating the same game 100 times. That's the meta. That is the meta. Just how YouTube works. Learned that I hate myself. I learned that I make money in the stupidest way. All right, chat. Let's drop someone a raid. This has been a good stream. Been fun. Been real fun even. But all things must come to an end. Cool stream. Yeah, thanks, man. Why don't you go live, dude, and I'll raid you. What game do you have the most hours in life? Minecraft. Alright, should we stream someone doing Hollow Knight? None of my like mutuals are streaming. No. Yes. Yee. Oh no, fine saying to him streaming. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we can do someone doing Hollow Knight. Hopefully it's someone cool. Someone gifted you a sub, sick. Nice, congrats. Yeah, I just don't know who to raid. There's someone who's gone. That's always fun. You want me to raid you and then you go offline? Raid randomizers? Raid Hassan? Do you think you could use it? Alright, chat, we're gonna raid this dude. I found the dude we're raiding. Hopefully he's not about to end stream. He's kind of looks like he's talking away where he might end stream. Alright, chat, we're gonna raid Brave Knight. Dude is wearing armor. Playing Hollow Knight wearing armor. So seems perfect. Chat, I will definitely be back with more stream by Tuesday. I might stream before then. Trying to get some more days in. Trying to get some more days into streaming to hit that partner. If I do, probably not tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a post-Packers stream if I'm in the mood. Yeah, thank you. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Definitely Tuesday. If not before Tuesday, just see you Tuesday, chat. Thank you all for the support, the views, and subs and bits. Much appreciated. Had a fun Sunday. Had a fun Hollow Knight Sunday on Saturday. And excited for more Hollow Knight Sunday, but actually on Sunday. Peace. Drop your follows. Drop a lot of love. Be kind. If you have primes, you know, hit with primes. Anyway, peace, love, bye.